Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We want to complete with all the YouTube viewers. We are now going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama from asana number 27, Vrikshasana, which is repeated on the other side. Now raise the foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vrikshasana. Vamuru mula deshe cha yam yam padam nidhajato tishte tu vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasana midam viduhu. Varmrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garuda asana ma vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshat vinirmukto bhavati hamahavali ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate ganghapada sandideshe janubhyagram yavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place one hand to the foot, the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Trikonasana.
Now rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Angushta asana.
Next up is Nikutta from Marimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Keep your knees off the ground together and visualize Swami G in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Kabandhasana mityahuhu gorakshasana mevacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam tatha. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Baramudra. Visualize Swami G in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samstapitvedapalakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance in this position as you visualize Swami G in your inner space.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue with Vidunanasana. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swami G and buzz like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् शोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, and visualize Swami G in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Lean forward, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot as you visualize Swami G in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् शोभयत्र. Brahmachuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with your palms facing upwards. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swami G in your inner space.
Dobu pranapani hoy vaise edi dobudani vaise korapakatalya ki mahili agisa mahera shenili. Kapilasana.
Now place your knees on the ground. Keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels. Hands on your thighs, gaze at the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
Ubhai bakathali samatharave dinako mahili kor milave panapan pukar hoye vaise edi dobu doni nivaise. Bhadragorakasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swami G in your inner space.
Dobu bakatali sambudkare koravarili bhogaridhare koravarili rafe kaise tapari moladvarili gibese. Suryasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees, join your hands in Padma Mudra and raise them up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and gaze up through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya.
एडी तो वो हुदा दरियाने फनापानी बैठक को निठाने गोला गंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम किसी विधि करे मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees and the feet flat on the mat, hands on top of your knees. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth. Manduki Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka calmly through your nose.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वैत संस्पृशेते गानो युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now across your ankles, sit on the raised heel, place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again, roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ चजान्को संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back, toes pointing backwards, knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swami G as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याघो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can, otherwise just reach far back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसकोक्खडठाने दोगो हातपकं वीत आने तिनको मूडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips and balance on your arms. Lift your feet off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Lift your legs up straight into a headstand as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबतो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा पुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a squatting position. Twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Exhale and hold your breath after each exhalation in Harichaka Kumbhaka.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step your feet back into a plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasan.
आसन को गुणपीति गायी. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasan on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति गायी. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground with both feet far back. Raise your hips and lift your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pīthāsana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm to the sky, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta. Keep your body straight as a plank.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचि हलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं तोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up. Visualize yourself as H-Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Block your throat, gaze the nose, and internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli to agane buparidase mahane anguli milirase. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto your big toes, engage all the wonders, and visualize Swami G in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tadayate. Ugrasana.
Now interlock your hands around your neck, separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Sopanidhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaje tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Marichi asana.
Now step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers, and lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauntam tam hritam veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam ta suptangusta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tatantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim ta kapiladhyah puragataha. Varityasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body with the knee raised. Wrap your arms around the leg and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Marichi in Marichi Asana.
Uttanapadam krauntam cha hritam veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangusta prasarane. Mahamudrasana. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapti siddha siddhim ta kapiladhyah puragataha.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Hrichaka Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tavrishana syadaha sivantya pasvajoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam draham badhvasu nishcharam. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body, toes together, heels apart. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji.
Puravachar padichoka kakhyo soji vahi vigijoki se soye jame edi bindadarase angula at antaro rase. Donyasana.
Bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi medche dindadare arthatako antararase lilata pakakalya uparadase. Vidaki pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body, heels apart, heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava viti paripagadali samputa shola edi milirase. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो भगदरी संबुड करे थोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल आठ अंतरोरासे एडी को ऐसे विदितासे. तीन की पवसना.
Now, hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book, pressing your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swami G in your inner space.
दोगो भगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्वर सुखासना.
Now join the soles of the feet and place your hands on the knees, pushing them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swami in your inner space.
दोगो भगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैदारे पसारे गोरा भूतो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet, raise your heels off the mat, bring your toes down and push your knees to the ground. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, pull your stomach in up and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairavasan.
गुल्फो संपीत जान योन्यम विक्रमेणोति तम शनैः दान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना. समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Panasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the other leg forward with the hands at the side. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो. समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the opposite sole against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. अपानासना.
Now lift one leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो. वोमखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body, heels outside opposite hips. Place your hands on top of the knees in Parashamudra and gaze to the nose as you visualize the face of a cow, Gomukha. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your teeth. Make a hissing sound in Gomukhasana.
कव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishikana Surya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद गुनीते संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि नीलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्भासना 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum, hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
दावो बकमोड़ी एडी बाहिला वल्भमूल द्वारनी वैदे. नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, raise your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. And gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवांग बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेगेरी गोड़ा सुदो नो है जोगी छिपा चितीरा शेतोगी. मत्स्यपीठकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, Matsyasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योरि वामेन संपीड्य मेत्रादुपरि दक्षिणं. वोमखासना.
Now slide your knees over top once more. Keep the other knee on top this time. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Tavve dakshinabulphanto prishthapashyen yodayet dakshine pilata savyam gomukham yatham. Anusuyasana.
Now, hold on to the respective big toes and Prana mudra as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को डोनी चोठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा बदगुनी पे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and nose to the ground and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्दासना 2.
Now place the left foot flat, right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilfamola dvarini saite Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवांग बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेगेरी बोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपा सितीरा शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, hold onto the left shin and big toe, gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेहत्रासुपरि दक्षिणं मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front, place your left foot on the right thigh, raise your right knee, twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and place a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinanada.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं गीतच्छचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe and Prana mudra, and place the other hand on your ear as you turn back, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinanada.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं दलर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंदर पंदल खंडनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुंडलिनी प्रबोधं दंडस्थिरत्वं हिततापि पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front, place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the waist and bring the hand towards your ear. As you place the other hand on the ground behind you, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinanada.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं गीतच्छचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now place the front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe, and bring the other hand on your ear. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinanada.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं दलर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंदर पंदल खंडनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुंडलिनी प्रबोधं दंडस्थिरत्वं हिततापि पुंसाम् पद्मासना.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and place your hands flat on your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach up and lock your throat. As you gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and engage Mahamudra Bandha.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासना 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana mudra. As you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Breathe calmly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः. Baddhatetiyasana.
Now rise up onto your knees with the legs in Padmasana, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, close towards your navel, as you lift your knees off the mat. Visualize Swami G in your inner space in Baddhatetiyasana.
धरामपष्टभ्यकरद्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्केमायुरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धचेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean your elbows against your navel and lift your legs straight off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers around your neck and rotate your feet outwards with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust as you hold your legs off the ground in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull them outside the hips with the toes, with the heels touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चये सम्यक् उदरास्ते वाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels, hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swami G in your inner space.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविधि करे एक कपि से पावन महिला बुल्पत होवु कुलापाचितिला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Now from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground, support it with your hands. Then raise your hips and lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent, pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body like a ball as you visualize Swami G in your inner space.
दोगो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी. Tirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight as you visualize Swami G in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं जिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Kotyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Hold on to your calves, extend your legs forward and up, and start rapidly exhaling in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you visualize Swami G in Podyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी थाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Exhale rapidly. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you. Lift your legs up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानसेनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितंबं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now, hold your feet against your chest with the hands scooped below the feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संबोट करिहात स्योबक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परली कानी तागवे उन्मुख बीतासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat, raise your knees, palms on the ground behind your heels, lift your hips up high, block your throat, contract the perineal floor, and hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka for a long time. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swami G in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ सजनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकायकम्.
Lay completely flat. The hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Move the prana upwards from the bottom of your spine all the way to the crown of your head in Shakti Charan Mudra. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana, as you visualize that Swami G is liberating you. Chant the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let's now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swami G in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath. Exhale again, hold your breath. Focus on the digestive fire being kindled in your navel region. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, Inyathasana Ishtasana.
Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yittasam samyatha stitihi. Samasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravatra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire chapurakaihi.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible again and again in Samasana.
Uttasana.
Now, place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Stack the right foot on top of the left and bring the left heel against your perineum.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर बुल्भतः वामं याम्येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. Siddhasana.
Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swami G in your inner space.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swami G in your inner space.
वामपादिके दीतानो सीवनिमदितासकोठानो. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिन्दरापे एकतुपदीये सेविदिदाके. Santatunasana.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze to the tip of the nose, embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की तनतलता अमीत. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, resembling a closed lotus flower and Samputa Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vichukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipadotu dorgyamangusha madarate. Bandhayonyasana.
Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno yatkritvatetaro bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize and embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathikasmin minyasyorvani samstitaha itarasvinstata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana and Valmikasana. Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. As you continue to breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale into your navel region, hold your breath, then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of the Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvadena yokam yoga phalenilam tatkara phalalam tavat ketaro yavadevaji. Vajrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Vajrasana 3.
Gulphau chabrashana syadaha sivantya parvayoho kshipet sabe vulpham data sabye dakshagulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale to the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again. As you gaze to your third eye, push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvakaho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Choki Chesogi Kaneri Pavasana.
Now slightly extend the feet away from the body. Separate your heels and rest your chin down on the heels. Rest your chin down on the hands, elbows on the heels. Gaze to the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you exhale all the way and hold your breath after the exhalation in Marichi Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से परआसन.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Lift your feet off the mat, gaze at the nose and visualize Swami G in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् पायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासन.
Free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशेम उदरासन.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below and pull your feet against your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवो बदली संपठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्ध हिताने विशिष्टासन.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो बदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासन.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck and bend your arms up. Try to interlock your fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तविद्येयं कक्षासनं अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते कल्याणासन.
Now, with your legs over top of the shoulders, bring your arms down behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Balance. Lean against the wall for support if needed and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे खाने संकटासना.
With the left foot flat on the mat, sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over the left. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you inhale through nose and mouth and exhale through your nose.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर नीतले पातदण्डेन जां येन वेत्तयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels with the hands interlocked on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow.
अनुशाकी नगर बंजरम ऋषिलिंदवल्यं नीम पचंद्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding onto opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swami G in your inner space.
वामदंग परितजरखाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति साने मच्छंदासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes, untwist your spine and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swami G in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनातर नजदोजी वामदंग परिरापेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize your Guru, Swami G, in your inner space as we are about to celebrate the Guru Purnima celebrations in 2024.
पूर्वमूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्थं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stick the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't get distracted from any external happenings and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर नीतले पातदण्डेन जां येन वेत्तयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels, interlock your fingers on top of the knees, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow.
अनुशाकी नगर बंजरम ऋषिलिंदवल्यं नीम पचंद्रासना.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swami Ji in your inner space.
वामदंग परितजरखाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति साने मच्छंदासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamji manata najadoji vamadandavariya pesoji. Guru asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in your inner space. With the feet flat on the mat in front of you, pull your knees towards your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and push your tongue back and upwards along the nasal tract all the way to your third eye, making your body lighter than space itself in Kechari Mudra.
Padatale bhumo nidhajya dana nivasi nidhajya viparita hastabhyabhu saita dandye nibajya. Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize you're residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu bhaktali bhuparidhare korma hlita sekare. Kurgadasana.
Now hold on to opposite elbows underneath your knees. Pull your legs against your chest, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do hath bhag bahare liave goda nite le taharave. Smatyasana.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left and keep your toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati and Sumatyasana.
Muladvari dharti paridhane dava pakaparita sabidhane. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tanim garbhini nam yogabhyaso jadhalavo sukha prasavala bhagya pruchate prapta nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternatingly. Change the direction of the breathing flow again and again in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu pakamiliva pasari pakaka angutha pakadili latakoda lagave. Vidokasana.
Now separate your feet and raise your knees slightly. Scoop your hands below the shin and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you lean forward and down. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama pesido pav pasari kachapurtako purdo darin. Dalandhri pavasana.
Now join your heels together. Keep your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. And then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do eli maili ke dije hatha pasari. Utu vichimatanasana.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body. From the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing upwards from the sole of the foot to the crown of your head in golden light and Pratyahara Pranayama.
Pascham siddhim dhrutva ekam padam grivayam dhrutva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck and hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are without beginning nor end in Anantasana.
Uttana Saini Tekai Kampaji Grivayam Vinyasya Itarahastena Pavagram Grivva. Angushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana Shaita Ekai Kampadam Grivayam Kurvan Itarhastam Karnamole Stapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana Shainam Janani Hrideva Shtambha Ganga Saita Uruni Karadvaje Vadvam Savyapa Lord Ajit Drishasanam Bhavati. Utu Vichimatanasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं धृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Keep the foot behind your head and lean back. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and gaze to your nose as you visualize you are without beginning nor end.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Gaze to the tip of the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your legs up. One by one, bring your legs up behind your neck. You cannot bring the legs behind your neck. You can lift them over your shoulder or pull them towards your chest. Then interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualizing Swami G in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
From the same position, with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasana bhavati. Tandavasana.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards, lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm. Hand in the fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now, extend your arms and the right leg out in front. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena sadhavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh, hands at the side of the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetanda vritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck your toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself having big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Uttana kurma bidham cha sanghakaruda mevacha bata janam ko mukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and have your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swami G in Ekapadasana. Stand on one leg.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhajya swaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, the toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas. We want to complete with other participants for the technical glitches that we have been experiencing and the speed at which we had to go to catch up. Now let us quickly grab some water and return to the yoga mat as we are going to continue in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Now, everyone, please return to your yoga mats. Yes, some of the participants already waiting impatiently. Let's get ready to enter into Godak Anjali Asana. Now, separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will alone in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
गोरखंडिली आसना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे कांच्यासना.
From a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back. Visualize Swami G in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं मस्तभ्य. ब्रीद्वासना.
Now, with your feet together, squat down all the way, heels against the perineum, and interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोगो बक की दलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई बना बान्यू कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now, separate your toes, heels together close to your perineum, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards, elbows raised like the tusks of a boar. Visualize yourself as Lord Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
आग गली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बान्यू कर वैसे. प्रदीपासना.
Now, hold onto your big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swami G in your inner space and keep breathing in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे कृपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामो निमवस्तभ्य दानुद्वयन्नाभो सम्मील्य. उत्तांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. We're going to enter into another inverted posture. Then raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन पोवन कपार आठो होगी. उत्तासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat, hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Krispa Pado the Gopajit Vrikshasana 2.
Now, set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, as we are going to enter into another inverted posture. Place your hands on the ground and raise your hips. Kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2.
Saptachakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadya Punabhedan Samadhyasete Vibhuasana.
Now bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself. Visualize that Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shivasana.
Dogo Bhavachodi Mati Kulpamilaye Madhyasana 2.
Now lower your legs down and place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nityam Shenam Kuraparo Pasha Bhavaya Murta Vritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vastabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Matsyasanam Bhavati Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from side to side. Visualize and move your body like that of a snake in Sarpasana.
Nityam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilajan Purasadantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati Nidalambanasanam.
Now place the top of the feet flat and your elbows in front of you on the ground. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on the hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Karabhyam Bandhasam Vrishvati State Kurpara Yasudi Mukham Unnamanuchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanam Niralambana Masanam Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and bend your knees, lift your feet up, straighten your arms, bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhan Bhumimashtabhya Unnachati Satrasanam Bhavati Vidrasana.
Now sit on your heels with your feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your forehead and your palms on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani Imgardini Nam Yokabhyaso Yathalabhu Sudam Prasavalabhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandapatta Bharat Bhajay Viravata Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirkairesa Purakayihi Vesasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and start striking the ground with your hands alternatingly. Strike the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Bahum Bhumo Talajete Veshasanam Bhavati Adasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
Gudasana Samsito Bhadatre Mantra Lekitya Vastakena Bhumi Sprashete Danantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swami G in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation.
Purava Vidhi Parihatabdi Kakasityo Khana Sharamodi Padaki Anguli Agrimed Lakave Angamurtanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body. Extend your arms out in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right. in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement behind your back. Visualize Swami G in your inner space in the Angamotana.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति. Gandhasana 4.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes of the feet pointing outwards. Bring your thighs and calves on the mat, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्तरकार्योद्भिजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back and keep your toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the mat in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संवीतबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले चित्तो मन्दूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of your body, thumbs touching, and the base of your hands should touch your toes. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again.
दो भणापानि वै वैसे एवी मेलर बुदानि वैसे समशरीरनि काटहरावे नासा अग्रतस्तिपोर्यावे. विद्यर्कासना.
Now sit on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and close your lips. Inhale through your right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
Pakanasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and bring your arms towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees apart and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels, knees on the ground, palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana. Maintain the same position, but place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose. Relax. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swami G in your inner space in Yogasana.
Gutam diyemyaval bhavyam vikramena samahitaha yogasanam bhaveti etaditi yoga vidovituhu. Vidovasana.
Now stand on the knees and cross your feet. Bring your toes close to the opposite knees and hold on to your calves with your thumbs outside. Lean back and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swami G, and on this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima.
Goda Vamu Bohoji, Goda Arara, Ketoji, Tachipadaji, Pani Rahave, Prano Vamu Goda, Rijiyabe, Ustrasana 2.
Now, place the top of the feet on the mat and lean back. Hold on to your ankles, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushrasana 2.
Meru Dandagrandi Dadya, Sambhimada Shupumar, Kapoto Ustrasana, Bhasa, Gujyanmita Hitasana, Dithyasana.
Lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold on to your feet. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana.
Dobu edi sambudatare, sole molat baridari bhare, phana banyo par hoye baise, bahuri pitti dishikare do aise, Viradasana.
Now lean back all the way. Lay down on the ground and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viradhasana.
Ganga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Sango Tarjo Ho Urni Samstapya, Prishtivam Samvaram Varam Sprashit, Kapotasana.
Now lean back even further. Bring your arms over top of the shoulder. Place your forearms on the ground and try to bring your head in between the heels as you hold on to your feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Meru Dandagrandi Dadya, Sambhimada Shupuman, Kapoto Ustrasana, Bhasa, Gujyanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now stand on your knees. Tuck the toes behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Damani Bhumo Samstapya, Stabhyam Bahu Parasparam, Dritvasatam, Dishtet, Varasanam Bhavati, Varahasana 2.
Now keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, rest your head on your hands, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana 2.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani, Asanani Katyante, Purparo Bhumasta Paritva, Danubhamavimam Istadya, Hastomastaje Samstapya, Pashin Nitambe Samstapya, Ishtet Varahasanam Bhavati, Indasana.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed for another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips and kick your legs up into a headstand. Extend your legs up straight, gaze to the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
Adho Mandasanam Bhakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam Bodham Adyapati Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhi Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit on your heels. As you separate your knees, lean forward and down and bring your head in between the legs with the elbows outside the knees. Hold on to your head with your hands. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tatamavadali Smataharabe, Koramahili Ube Mirave, Anapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Dobu Eri Udani Baise, Viparita Chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Bhedascha Natabhirunda Namake, Vendabhirunda Saite, Shishvatandasanam Tatha, Akashakapotasana.
First, Kapalasana. Place your palms on the ground next to your hips and place your forehead on the ground. Raise your legs off the mat without lifting your chest off the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Chapya Mastakopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhomo Sthapajet आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Bend your back intensely as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Chatavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel on top of the knees. Be sturdy and stable as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purvarapadiyanto hastau dharavottabhyadanuninabhutam kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now place your forearms on the ground and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vichiva puchavridimangripārshni dhritva sashise sibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtati sadakastvam vishavaham vrishika sanyamasana. Purushasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and sit on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on what is going on in your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through your nose. In Antarangaka Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as a bull, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
Yamyugun Depada Bole Vamabhapi Padetaram Viparitam Spichet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Lean forward and lift your entire body off the mat. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swami G in your inner space in Lolasana.
Lolasanam tata puryat vayulola pathatanat sthirabhavi pradadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Hands on the ground in front of your knees. Forcefully inhale and slowly exhale through your nose. And visualize yourself as a bull.
Yamyugun Depada Bole Vamabhapi Padetaram Viparitam Spichet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Balavanasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. Place your hands on respective knees and gaze forward. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
Asana Kovada Darabhika Rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade bhumo samstapya dhan madhye purvaro stapya hastabhyam gulpa pradecho dritva tishtete grahasanam bhavati. Balavanasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat on the mat, the left knee raised against the chest, hands on the knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai.
Asana Kovada Darabhika Rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in, keep your knees together off the ground and join your hands, place your hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swami G in your inner space in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijaus tiyata purvachana yitrasane padatalakvayo pari. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart and balance on the toes. Sit on the heels with your perineum. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapanapani hoedese dohu eti udani vaise voda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhiram. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर थाने पहुनी दारी नाभि लग आने थना दो ऐसे विधि करे तिष्ठते ज्ञान की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize that you're wearing padukas, walking all across India in padukasana.
हस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Kukkudoddanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुत्थानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
Now with your hands on the ground, your legs over top of your body, in a handstand, dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Now stand tall, separate your feet, lean forward and down, place one palm on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swami G in a space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on your ear.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now bring your heels together and squat down all the way. Hold on to your ankles and lift your toes and your buttocks off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. As you breathe deeply, visualize that any excess vata is released from or balanced within your body in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके ज्ञानं निवक्षसि सादरभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and push your hands into the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes and Prana mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below the knee to interlock your fingers behind your back. You bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the knee. Then bring the left elbow around the knee and the hand below. And then try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up, twist your spine intensely, and visualize Sage Matsinanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्. Taporasana.
Now, lift the other leg up behind your neck and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा तपोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्. Dhanurasana 2.
Now, hold onto the big toes in Prana mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder, hook the right foot on top of the left foot, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the ground, lift the left knee and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on Prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip. Step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyenarada, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the left leg forward and bring the right heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way and hold your breath. Move the retained prana freely within your body by the force of your will as you visualize Swami G in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रौञ्चासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face. Try to keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now bring the left foot outside, left heel against the perineum and the right leg straight. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize Swami G in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रौञ्चासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat. Hold onto the right foot and lift the foot up in front of your face. Extend your legs straight and visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in the crane posture, Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे रज्जुकार्यसमासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
From the same position.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः.
From the same position. Now cover your heels with your hands, lock your throat, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize the great sage Garuda, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swami G in your inner space. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana.
Vamapashrobutam samstapya dakshangrivamadane. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Kakachandrakumbhaka as you visualize Swami G in your inner space.
Uttanau charano kutva samstapyopari janunoho asanopari samstapya chottanam karajipmakam. Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body. Rotate your hands. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Vasishtamathakondinyam Urdhva Vevacham Ashtavakramatottanam Majuram Setu Bandhanam Siddhaharataliasana. Now
bring your hands through your legs and place your palms on the ground. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swami G in your inner space in Siddhaharataliasana.
Pratmapadmasana Pokare Astudovo Vodasan Ditare Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki Ocha Vodasan Dimetake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you gaze towards the tip of the nose in Hamsasana, the swan posture.
Kukkutasana stitva skandaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete Hamsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Pratamapadmasana Kopare Gora Sandima Hikar Idare Tarapatu Sri Kardobu Ane Konya Upar Sandile Thane. Urmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your arms through the legs and bend your elbows up. Hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
Bainganga Prata Sinapama, Dainganga Pariva, Baingyava. Granthi Vedasana.
From the same position, now lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that the granthis, the knots in your energy channels along your spine are being cut, allowing the prana to flow freely along your spine in Granthi Vedasana, the knot cutting posture.
Atha Bakshe Nilakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chikram Sukshma Vayuni Shevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position and roll onto your back. Hold on to the respective shoulders as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkudasana Bandhastam Radhyantata Gandharam Vetham Kurmamatuttanam Etatuttana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkudasana.
Now kick yourself back up and bring your hands through the legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Then push your hand into the mat and lift your body off the ground on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkudasana.
Kukkutas Restitva Ekena Hastena Anyasimani Bandham Dritva. Pangu Kukkudasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat, hold its wrist, and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkudasana on the other side.
Kukkutas Restitva Ekena Hastena Anyasimani Bandham Dritva. Vridrasana.
Now sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands with the toes against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Vridrasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Padmasana 3.
Now, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swami G in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
Uttano dharno vidhaya vidivat shakti sthito yogiratin. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Lord Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavaju prasiddhaye shubhasanam sada dhyaye purajitva punah punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana mudra and hold the opposite big toe. Push the left knee to the ground and pull the big toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it round and then repeat the movement on the other side as well. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
Adhanya asanama bhakshe yogapuraka rakshana krutva padpasanam pada angushtatanga yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Now bring your feet closer in towards your body as you sit in Padmasana and cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite big toes in Prana mudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Karmukasana makshitya udare pura yet sukham tadavagyurvaso yati kadena sukha vayuna. Dridasana.
Keep holding onto the big toes with your arms crossed behind. Gaze up towards your third eye, lift your head, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across. Break through any obstacle in Dridasana.
Urubhyam upari sthapya padayugbam prayattataha dakshinam sabya desheta sabyam dakshina deshake. Mangalasana.
Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose and Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
Pradama padmadana kothane dobu hatha pathani ane pad angutha pukare ani sobai kahunya pulya pani. Kandukasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Then circle your legs with your arms and bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane sthitva hastavadan nishkoshya urdhvam dadyet prishtavam shena bhumim potayet kandukasanam bhavati. Urdhvakonasana.
Now place your feet on the ground, keep your knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swami G in your inner space as you breathe calmly in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
Pradame sudo sainagaraven goda ubharashi milaven ulfama hila angushtatodi kare ekasamela rasoji. Margadabhitasana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up and then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, lock your perineal floor as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha egg. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka.
Uttana shenam padatale uttana hastayo hostapajeta uttana shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, your elbows resting on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Extend your legs, point the toes, and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Jangor upaladhinasye uttana shikipitakam apramatta prakurvita bhukte pragviti tendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and point your toes to the sky. Keep your hands flat on the mat for support and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and straighten your body. Angle your legs, engage your core, resist your body from falling over as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयन् नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति ददासना.
Now place your hands back on the ground, straighten your legs up, be stable, sturdy and straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Rajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावतेत् विवा पृष्ठपूर्वनीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यान् मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, awakened by this intense asana sequence from the Muladhara, the root of the spine, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. In Shakti Chala Mudra, churn the energy. Lay completely still. Unclutch from any desire to move your body. As you visualize that your body is dead. And Swami G, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and the final asana of this sequence, Uttanam.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-shiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And make sure you stay tuned for the power manifestation, blindfold reading immediately after Nityananda Yoga. This is the best thing that you can do. Also make sure to join tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, New York time, for the special live darshan and satsang with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima. Don't miss this, as one of the locations of Kailasa is going to be revealed today. So exciting news. So make sure you tune in today. There's not going to be Nityananda Yoga tomorrow, but the Paramashivoham Level-2 program will continue immediately with the next season. So instead of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, there's going to be a live power manifestation demo where you're going to have the opportunity to get scanned by the balasans of the Nityananda Gurukul. You can have the live power manifestation demonstration. So make sure you still tune in at the same time. And for now, let us conclude this session and get ready for the continued Acharya sessions. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swami G in your inner space as we close this session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants once again. Let's now begin with the next session, which is the power manifestation. After this intense 3-hour Nithyananda Yoga on the day 21 of the Paramashivoham. So let's now get ready to move into the manifestation. I request all the participants to be seated in the space of listening as we once again listen to the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference, remembering the direct words of Paramashiva. Now, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals this science. Kapala antar manonyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha pramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by this stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana, and let's now move into the manifestation. I request all the participants to close your eyes now and be seated. Let's start with round one. Close your eyes and bring Swami G into your inner space. Start visualizing Swami G in your third eye. Now we're going to be moving into the next round of in the first round of the manifestation. So we're going to be projecting some words and phrases for all of you. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham inside as we now project the first word, first phrase for all of you. Intensely keep the Mahavakya chanting. Do not get disturbed by any thoughts. Do not get distracted by any incompletions. Intensely see what is being projected, and let's begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. Now, let's take a few minutes to verify our answers and see what Paramashiva has revealed to us during this round of the manifestation. Take a few minutes to write down what Paramashiva has shown to you and share that in the Zoom chat. When you share what you see, you are confidently declaring to yourself that what I've seen is right. And that confidence is very powerful and a very crucial step in helping you build your confidence on your third eye and build the trust that yes, my third eye is working. So now let's verify our answer. The words that were written is consciousness is the ultimate. So if you were able to see any of these words or letters, that is a beautiful manifestation and breakthrough. Don't think that today is the last day of the Paramashivoham program and after this you don't know what to do or how you're going to continue the practice. Swami G has beautifully given us the opportunity of the continuous education program, which happens again and again. Every Paramashivoham you can continue to join and learn, because obviously we don't learn everything that we have understood. We don't understand everything that we have learned in just one program. As Swamiji beautifully says, we keep learning and learning and learning. There is no stop to that in life. If you're not learning, then you're only going down. When there's no growth, you only go down. So continue your practice and study by every day joining the continuous education program, which is by joining the Paramashivoham programs that are going to happen after this. As beautifully the Yoga Acharyas had announced, just a reminder for all of you that tomorrow, once again, the glimpses of Paramashivoham will start and you can be a part of it and continue your exploration into becoming Paramashiva. So with that, we are going to be moving to the next session where we are going to be learning about today's topic, Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is one of the most powerful topics in Hinduism because Paramashiva himself multiple times has extolled the greatness of a Guru. He himself has composed the great Guru Gita, which extols the Guru by saying that the Guru is higher than himself, Paramashiva. So now let's learn about this beautiful science of Guru Tattva and how to become one with our Guru. Be in the space of listening as we now enjoy this beautiful.
The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptual reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. You and your actions can never be separated. You and your reactions can never be together. In Hindu tradition, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, "You are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down?" Sadashiva says, "I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism." Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, "To whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe." Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1, the individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. More than completion, falling in love with your higher personality, Guru. I can see very clearly, whoever is in love with me, they are in love with integrity. Integrity is so smooth for them. When there is no love, you use every methodology to either believe integrity is not possible or cheat that you are already integrated without living it. Understand? The scale to measure whether you are integrated or not, you will manifest Sadashivatva, me. You will manifest the powers I am manifesting. You will manifest everything. That is a scale. Understand? Love, becoming, listening, or integrity is what I call literally living enlightenment. Because I have so much love, I can supply. If love is the raw material, I can supply enough raw material for you. You just need to convert that into listening and integrity. When you waste the raw material only, I say, all right, stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean. Because when I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing happened is integrity to him. Means the space of listening. Space of listening and integrity is one and the same. I decided to listen to him with my whole being. I decided to be integrated to him with my whole being. Falling in love can either make you decide to possess and squeeze and suck and exploit him, or it can make you decide to be integrated and listen to him. Both can be done. Both can happen. That will only decide whether you are going to be Rudraganya or court dancer. Whether you are going to be a chaste woman or a prostitute. Chaste woman, when she falls in love, decides to be listening and integrated. A prostitute only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece. Whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or he plans cunningly how to keep everything under the control and have my share of power, everything in my hand. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I decided to listen and be integrated. How to prove I am in love with him? He is not missing anything that I can add. The only way I can prove that I am in love with him is my integrity to him. That's the only way I can prove I am in love with him. What he does not have, I can give and show that I am in love with him. He brings 9 planets and puts it in front of me and he is teaching. I asked him, what are you doing? If people look up, sun will not be there. He said, don't worry, till you finish your session, class, படிடா, நீ படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் எவனும் மேல பார்க்க மாட்டான்டா. Means learn till you finish learning, nobody will look up. Look here. Why are you bothered about all that? A being who can bring the planets and teach me astrology, what can I give him? My integrity is the only gift, or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I am in love with you is just being integrated to him. Few days before, when you fall in love, the first thing should happen to you is deciding to be listening, integrated. If you hit the bottom, oh, how much I can sacrifice? You hit the rock bottom, water is not going to come in this borewell. Borewell failure. If you don't know, integrity is the only way I can tell him I am in love with him. then you are Ganga. You are Ganga. You are Ganga. Ganga can change her very biomemory quality of flowing downward and break that and can go upward just to touch the feet of Vishwanatha in Kashi. Taking Uttaravagini means taking a turn towards north. She's just showing, I am in love with you and ready to lose my very quality of flowing downward. So the very identity of water is flowing downward, but I am ready to give up even that to tell you I am in love with you. That is the integrity. Uttaravagini. She turned towards north just to tell Sadashiva, I am in love with you. Integrity is the expression of love. Integrity is the experience of love. Integrity is personification of listening. I am in love with her, that is why I made her love me. Understand, only when I am in love with you, I made you love me. The biggest gift you can receive from the Master is Guru Bhakti. Love towards the Master. Everything else can just follow you. If you just pick up that one gift, Guru Bhakti. Same way, when I know the love is coming out as integrity, I will only empower the supply chain with more and more love, with more and more joy. Because I know now, it's only becoming integrity, it's only becoming listening, it's only becoming enlightenment. Come on, give more, supply more. Sanctioned, approved. If it comes out as arrogance, possessiveness, abusing, becoming power center, all that stupidity, then all right, why to destroy that fellow? Stop the supply chain, divert it. This is the secret of my love. Use it for listening and integrity, you will be showered. Abuse it for anything. Not only the supply chain will be stopped, whatever was given also will be taken away. So even the past will become a faded memory. It will no more be part of your cognition. It will be remote memory. After all, past, present, future is in my hand. Not out of arrogance. I am neither arrogant nor humble. I am straight. The moment you open your mouth, if all your exaggeration is moving around, either you are God or Guru, I tell you, you are one of the richest being in the planet Earth, because all your hope, need for qualitative, quantitative difference and greed, exaggeration, everything is centered on something else other than you, will wake you up towards oneness. Antidote for delusion is devotion. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Understand, exaggeration is inevitable. You can't kill it. I challenge. Record any of your conversation for 10 minutes. You will see constantly exaggeration erupting. Even in negative way, if you hate somebody, you will exaggerate negatively about that person. Exaggeration is the way your mind functions. So till it dies, let your exaggerations be centered on your God or Guru, your Ishta. Your Ishta. If it is centered on God, you will experience Him in deities. If it is centered on Guru, you will experience it living. But exaggeration is the basic quality with which you function. That getting diverted towards the being who can never be exaggerated is devotion. That's the only way you wake up. You wake up to the reality. When you wake up to the reality, I asked Arunagiri Ishvara only this boon. Forever, give me the joy and juiciness of always putting, surrendering, dumping my need to exaggerate on you. Let it be always on you if there is a need. Before enlightenment, there will be need. Once the enlightenment happens, then there is no need to exaggerate because you know nothing can be exaggerated. Anything you tell about him is him. It's only less than him, not exaggeration. Only you will be crying, oh, words cannot be sufficient. Words are not enough to describe him. Whoever decides in my words and deeds and thinking, all my exaggeration will be only centered on my Ishta. You are traveling on the path of enlightenment. Get ready to wake up. Look in. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. I tell you. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. Understand? Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas is how all of us have this exaggeration pattern and keep it centered on us, and how we can shift it to God or Guru. Guru is nothing but the expression of God demanding you to shift that hope for exaggeration on divine. Guru is nothing but the statement given to you by God. Hey, shift. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. State just gives a statement. state just gives a statement. Shift. You have suffered enough with the exaggerations of you. Shift now. I am here to liberate you from this need of exaggeration. To wake you up to the reality which can never be exaggerated, which is too big. You need to experientially see something with awe. To shift your pattern of exaggeration centered on you to centered on something else. That is when Guru appears and gives you that feeling, ah. Even after Guru happens in your life, don't miss that opportunity of ah. That shift. Blessed are those who experience that shift, because they wake up. They wake up. They wake up. If you study the whole Shiva Purana or Leelas of Mahadeva in Madurai, everything is all about just giving you the experience of awe and shifting your ever exaggeration pattern from you to him. That's all. That's all. Otherwise, how will you call taking away the two eyes of an hunter? Poor fellow, because he believed you, taking away his eyes, how will you call that as love? How will you call this old lady's food you eat and then don't work? That is love. But it is all love. Only if you shift, you will understand it is love. It was love. It will be love. If you can understand what I explained today, that is end of all your sufferings in the life. Because all your sufferings are just due to your qualitative, quantitative expectation and exaggeration. It is expectation. Expectation is like a fire. You can't live with it too much. So you try to cool it by pouring exaggeration. And this whole subtle cycle of expectation, exaggeration is all about the hope for heaven, hope for enlightenment, hope for anything which is not present now. And if that is shifted from you, from Aham to Shiva, you will experience Shivoham. Because anything you deeply love becomes part of you. Anything you feel as part of you, you start deeply loving it. That's all. If you feel you is you, you will exaggerate your actions, your memories, your experiences. If you think you is Mahadeva, you will celebrate his presence, his experience, him. Celebrating the source is always a liberation. Celebrating a small branch is always a bondage. Understand? You are not away from Mahadeva, but what you see, your perception about you is a small branch. So celebrating it will be bondage. Celebrate the source. That will be liberation.
People tell me, I think all these Puranas are exaggerated. If you open your mouth and speak 10 minutes, then you will understand how much you exaggerate about you. Puranas are the antidote for your disease of exaggerating you. It's a shift. It's a shift. Today's Vakyartha Sadas should be how unconsciously you go on hoping and exaggerating you and things around you. Starting from the fairy tales, need for fairy tales, to need for carrying tales. Need for fairy tales is the hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Understand? Hope for fairy tale. Fairy tale is hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Whether it's a fairy tale or carrying tale, it's hell, suffering. Shift the focus of exaggeration from you to him, from aham to Shiva. Shift it towards a state or statement. State is Shiva, statement is Guru. Listen. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Is a new language. Is a new energy. Sometimes I have seen people talking to each other saying that, why do we need a guru? Why do we need a master? Yes. You don't need a master. If you are just going to eat and die, you need a master only when you want to achieve something extraordinary. The guy who doesn't have eyes, who is born blind, can never understand what he is missing. How much ever people with eyes try to explain to him, the guy will never understand what he is missing. Small story. A born blind man was told by his friend that blind man's newborn child is dead. The blind man could not understand. How can my child die? How did it happen? Tell me. The friend said, no, while they gave milk to the child, it got stuck in the throat and child died. This fellow asked, what is milk? Blind man asked, what is milk? The friend said, oh, it is a white. You don't know what is milk? It will be white color. This guy asks, what is white color? What is white? The friend says, have you not seen the crane? The bird crane? That is white color. He asks, what is the crane bird? Friend could not explain further. He got thoroughly confused. He just kept that blind man's hand like this and showed, see how it looks? And then the blind man was feeling his own hand. Oh, yes, I understand. Like this only the crane will be. Then the blind man says, now I understand. Such big thing, if you put it in the mouth of the child, it will die only. A born blind man can never understand what is missing. I tell you, a man who never tasted Guru in the life will never understand what is missing in the life. He is a new language in your being. He is a new consciousness in your being. He is new being in your life. Because sun never dies, every new day is born. Because Master never loses the inspiration, every new possibility for the restarting is available for disciples. If the sun dies, new day cannot happen, because sun can never die. Continuously, new days are happening, because Master never loses the inspiration. He makes every day, again and again, inspiration to happen in your life. The sun which does not die restarts your day. Master who never loses inspiration restarts your inspiration. I tell you, Master is actually a new language in your being. He is just understand. When a young boy falls in love, he experiences the dimension which he himself never seen in his life. When a girl falls in love, he experiences the dimension which she has never seen in her life. When a boy or a girl falls in love, they experience a new dimension of their life which they never seen existed in them. Listen. I am explaining a very sensitive subject. Dhyan se suniye. Don't create a scandal about it. Listen. If you don't listen, you will create a scandal about it. Listen. Beloved is a being who awakens the dimensions of you which is unknown to you to you. Your own dimension which you never realized you have it. Your beloved can make you realize and experience that dimension which you did not even know exists in you, which you did not even know that you did not know that you did not know. That which you did not know and you did not know that you did not know. Beloved is a person who makes you experience that which even you did not know you had it. You have it. Same way, Master is a person who makes you experience the new consciousness which even you did not know you had it. Beloved makes you experience the heart which you never know you had it. Master makes you experience the consciousness which you never know you had it. Master is a new possibility. Really, to a born blind man, we can't explain what he is missing. Can you explain how the ocean will look? Can you explain how the hills will look? Can you explain how the Himalayas will be? Can you explain how the Kailash will be? Even if you have eyes, I cannot explain how the Kailash will be for you. You have to see it. You have to see it. You have to see it to see it. Even with my big eyes, I could not see it. Rolling this side and that side, even with my big eyes, I could not cover it or catch it. Listen. Catch it. Guru is the being who makes you experience your consciousness, which even you never experienced, you have it. Is a new breeze, new energy, new possibility, new reality, new power, new and clear, new clear.
Yes. So there was another beautiful satsang where Swami G shared about the Guru Tattva. So beautifully, Paramashiva says that by worshipping the feet of the Guru, man becomes flawless and becomes God himself. So now, let's take a few minutes to understand what we have listened in this beautiful satsang, what we have received from Swamiji. Take a few minutes now to look into your life and see the relationship. What happened when you thought, when your thoughts are impressed by your Guru? Whenever anything comes up, say fear or insecurity, greed or anger, just see how my master will behave and simply it will disappear. Take a few minutes now to look into your life and see what Swamiji has done for you and how when you felt that yes, Swamiji is there for me, Swamiji is there to take care of me, you saw that miracles happened. Take a few minutes now to pen down a few incidents from your life. Yes. So now after this beautiful experience, now once you have written down what all you are experienced with Swamiji, how you feel that Swamiji has done so much for you in your life. Now let's move into the next step, next session, which is the segment where we'll be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So now, today once again, we're going to be manifesting the Ashtamahashaktis, which are the 8 great powers that Paramashiva has initiated all of us into, that Swamiji has initiated all of us into. So let's first look at the Shastra Pramana, and then we'll be moving into the power manifestation. So actually today we'll be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, which is the power of all-knowingness. So let me now read the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we'll move into the power manifestation. So it's from the Spanda Karika, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.7. Paramashiva beautifully says, Anena drishyate dehe yata sarvajñatvadayaha tata swamanya adhishat sarvajñatvam bhavishyati. Just as all-knowing ability, sarvajñatva, in respect of the body occurs when it is pervaded by the spanda principle, so even the yogi who is established in his essential self will have omniscience of all-knowingness. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana for the power of Sarvajñatva. Now let's move into the power manifestation, where we are going to be shown this, one of the pages from the Guaranteed Solutions book, and you'll be shown that for a few seconds. Just look at that book as if you're looking at a lotus, at a rose, and how you would look at it intensely to see the intricate detail, but at the same time you will also enjoy it. The same way, look at this page from the Guaranteed Solutions book, and then we will be moving into the manifestation, where you will be seeing and downloading everything that you saw in that particular page. So now I'm projecting the page for all of you to see. Let's take a few moments to just gaze at this. Do not try to read or memorize what is there. Just gaze at it as if you're looking at a flower. Intensely be thoughtless, which is chanting the Mahavakya. Do not get distracted by any thoughts. Now, let's move into the manifestation. Close your eyes. Start writing down what has been projected. Intensely write down everything that is there in this page.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham
So now let's take a moment to verify and to see the manifestation which we did, the power of Sarvanyajna for each of the participants. You can share what did each one of you manifest in this particular round of power manifestation. Yes. So now I'm going to project the image, the page number 425 from the Guaranteed Solutions book. So each of the participants can see what is the manifestation that each one of us do. Yes. So in this particular round, it is mentioned about drop the ego. Okay, the whole topic is drop the ego. There's a word called master, there's a word called understand, a word called purposelessness, word consciousness, word called drama, incidental, money, nothing, ridiculous, anything, straight away. All these words are there. So you can take a moment and share. Yes. So now let's move on to the next session. We're going to have multiple rounds of the power manifestation as the participants are continuing to share. We're going to move on to the next session. So what are we going to learn in the next session? In today's day 21, the last day of the Paramashivoham Level 2, as we are covering yes, sorry for the technical glitch. The first set of the powerful conditions we learned on Guru Tattva, the principle of Guru, why we need Guru, and what all the Guru has. The Ananta Kalyana Gunas, what all the Guru has been manifested, still manifesting, we have covered in the first part of the session. In the second part, we're going to understand life of the avatar with his guru, Swamiji's life, how 30 different, more than 30 plus gurus have groomed him to be who he is right now. It does not, he's a single person, just, as an incarnation, came from a planet Earth and done everything. But all Swamiji has said, all his gurus were his alarm clock. When he came to the planet Earth, all his gurus trained him in different aspects. From Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is Paramashiva himself, to his yoga guru, to his Vedanta guru, to his every single guru, training him in different aspects to who he is right now, eternally radiating the space of Paramashiva. So we're going to hear the story, the incidents, the powerful cognitions directly revealed from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very session.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
There is a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition, and Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand, it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, is so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing. and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks now. Let's see, Kalbhairava will get it for us. Two, 3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries where I will try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all, I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. Still, when I remember, my eyes became watery. These village men and women who were my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what an extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me, please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do Niravara Samyama. Because you will see every other person will be doing Nirahara Samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know simply. If you want to do something, you can do simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know It is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can.
Patanjali is the first subject I spoke in the planet Earth. At the age of 11, after my master, my teacher, taught me the Yoga Sutra thoroughly, first time he called a huge gathering of all his disciples and followers. His name
Various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கேயே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. Still, when I remember, my eyes became watery. These village men and women who are my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what an extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me, please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do Nirahara Samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing Nirahara Samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything. Human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking. Everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can.
Patanjali is the first subject I spoke in the planet Earth. At the age of 11, after my master, my teacher, taught me the Yoga Sutra thoroughly, first time he called a huge gathering of all his disciples and followers. His name is Yogi Yogananda Puri. They call him Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Raj Raghupati Yogi Maharshi. He called all his disciples and friends and devotees and everybody, asked me to speak the gathering, made me sit in the throne and got some people to do the regular Pada Puja, traditional Pada Puja. Officially, he put me in the public stage. I can say the first public lecture. And he gave an introduction that in the future, thousands of people will listen to him and thousands of things he will express. But I want to take the pride, I want to take the joy of putting him in the stage first and listening to him first. And he made me speak on Patanjali on this very sutra. The sutra which I spoke to you all today. He spoke. The first discourse I delivered, the planet Earth, the public lecture is this sutra on Patanjali. This is the concept. I did not expand as I expanded today, but this is the concept. This is the idea. I spoke on Patanjali. That is why Patanjali is very dear to me, very near to me. He is a Patanjali is the knowledge, sutras. First, I learned, experimented, experienced, and expressed. So, I just remember Yogi Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, with a deep respect and reverence and joy for foreseeing and bringing this knowledge to the whole world by sharing his knowledge with me. I remember him with all my reverence, respect and devotion, and dedicate this whole Yoga Sutra series and especially this today's discourse and the whole knowledge which I am sharing with you all at his feet with my reverence and respect. I can say this sutra is favorite sutra of my own teacher, Yogi Yogananda Puri. He will continuously repeat this one sutra. Anybody comes with any problem, from knee pain to some experiences of samadhi, any problem they come up, he has a standard answer. This only sutra I will repeat. He will say, Abhyasa Vairagyabhyam Tannirodha. Sometimes when they come and tell the problem, they will tell, we know your answer, Swami G. You don't have to answer, we just want to tell you our problem. We know the answer, we just want to tell you our problem. Means, this sutra is the ultimate solution for all the problems and obstacles you face in the yoga path, in the path of yoga. It is very easy to start the path of yoga because it is very inviting. See, when you see some yogi, how they live, when you see their life, it is just too much. First, you will naturally feel jealous. You will feel jealous. Naturally, what you will think, next step, I should do what he has done. And with all the enthusiasm, you will buy all possible books, yoga mat and everything. Sometimes I have seen people buying whatever available related to yoga, get on set. And after 6 months, if you see, it will be lying down in garage for garage sale. This sutra is a solution for that.
Nothing else matters. in the life other than disciplined mind? Just yesterday, I was reading some of the reminiscences about Ramana Maharshi. What a disciplined life he lived, oh God. Being a Bhagavan, Lord himself landing on the human frame. What a disciplined life. Even his walking every day, that was his exercise. So much of discipline. At least 1 hour morning, 1 hour evening. He will not miss walking in the uphill. When I read the reminiscences, morning, when he comes out of samadhi, brushing, taking bath, preparing himself to sit for darshan and blessing the devotees, going for a walk, then having very little food, then coming back, again is darshan, then going for a walk, evening, darshan, the chanting and grazing and resting, everything was so disciplined, so regular. Whoever comes, even if the king or queen, those days even kings and queens used to come and have his darshan, he will not miss his walk. Even if the king or queen comes, they have to sit and wait. And he will not miss his time with his monkeys and pet animals. Even if the VIPs come, they have to sit and wait. He will tell them, no, this is the time for animals. Every day, he used to spend at least an hour or two. He had lot of pets, monkeys, peacocks, snakes, cheetah, rabbit, all sorts of animals. I can understand. Those days Arunachala would have been so rich. When I remember him and his life, I can never stop my overflowing emotions and devotion. I can say you may love any number of people in your life. You may marry any time in your life. You may do whatever you want. But your first love, the boy or girl who caught your heart or attention in your childhood, stays in your heart forever. Even after that person changes his form or quality. Same way, my first love is Ramana Maharshi. How many masters would have entered my life? How many people would have impressed me? How many people would have given me experiences, enlightenment, spirituality, different experiences? But Bhagavan still remains as my first love. Even after you grow, your priorities change, your preferences change, your taste changes. But even then, when you search for your life partner, you will see the imprint of your first love continues to remain and influences your search. Same way, Ramana Maharshi is my first love, and any number of masters I may connect with, worship, relate, have experience, darshan, read, but he continues to remain in me, influencing, inspiring. Any master I see, the qualities I search in them is the qualities of Ramana Maharshi. Only with that scale I measure or judge, understand whether he is a master or not. If I just live like him and die, I'll feel I am fulfilled. What a discipline. What a life. Hinduism is all about Guru-disciple tradition, Guru-Sishya Sampradaya. All the great things are revealed through the Guru-Sishya Sampradaya to the world. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a Guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, Satya, Satya, Shaktis become yours. I'll tell you a very simple incident. I heard this conversation between Raghupati Yogi, Kuppammal and Panduranganar. Once the Panduranganar was supposed to go to Kanchipuram to have some clarification about the Shastras from Tondemandala Adinam. That time the Guru Maha Sannidhanam was 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam. So Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal advised Panduranganar to have darshan of Kanchi Paramacharya also. That time the Paramacharya, Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swami, was in the body. So Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi, both of them are telling, go and have his darshan. Muruganar said, I don't know whether I will have time because I have to meet Tondemandala Sannidhanam. So if I have time, I will plan. Then Raghupati Yogi said, no, you have to have his darshan because in many ways his expertise will help you. Then he was sharing an incident when these Swamis gathered to declare me as an incarnation. When I was 3, they all had a kind of a gathering and formal way of confirming that I am an incarnation. Successfully happened. Actually, when an incarnation happens in the body, there is every possibility within 21 months, he may not be able to settle in the body and leave the body. So it takes 21 months for them to confirm that I am grounded in the body. So after the 21 months, they all had a kind of a happy celebration that I am grounded, I am settled, I am going to live. So for that function, they wanted to have the blessings of Paramacharya and Tondemandala Sannidhanam and went. Tondemandala Sannidhanam personally took Raghupati Yogi to Paramacharya and the Paramacharya not only blessed, and he also told his assistant to get a bamboo stick and told that assistant to put that bamboo stick in front, and he touched 3 times, told the Mandala Sannidhanam, and take this and give it to that boy. Make him do the Chaturmasya. In Tamil he said, இப்பவே சாத்துர்மாசியம் பண்ண வச்சிருங்கோ, பிறகு சாத்துர்மாசியம் வச்சுதான் வயசை எண்ணுவா. It means actually the age of the sannyasi is calculated only number of the chaturmasya he has done. So whoever has done the largest number of chaturmasya, he is considered to be the greatest sannyasi. So he instructs them, make him do chaturmasya from now itself, so that count starts. So my chaturmasya count has started from the time I was 3. Actually, after 21 months, after 2 years only, they did the ceremony. So only from the 3rd year, the Chaturmasya started. That is the stick with which you see my first photograph. My first photograph with a danda, that was given, blessed by Paramacharya and brought by Mandala Sannidhanam and given to Raghupati Yogi, and Raghupati Yogi brought, and they all did all the ceremony, whatever needed, and they did, and rest is history. Raghupati Yogi remembered this and told Muruganar, that time he made a statement. பெரியவாளை பார்க்கும் பொழுது அவங்க சேர்த்து வச்ச ஞான சொத்தெல்லாம் யதார்த்தமா நமக்கு கொடுத்துருவா. Means when you meet great people, in a natural way, all the great expertise and knowledge and experience they have will be given to us. I tell you, this is the Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic of why you need to declare your conscious integrity to Guru. Because when you declare your integrity to Guru, your inner space is consciously aligned to Guru's inner space. Guru's inner space means Kailasa, Mahakasha, Kailasa. This is the photograph. You can see. With that stick. I think the stick was too tall for me to hold, and
Yes, beautifully. We heard all the stories from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how he would relate to his gurus and how his life around his gurus would be. If we should catch one essence of the life story from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is that it is filled with intensity. The intensity committed to the spiritual path
no matter what. So in this internalization exercise, we are going to cover exactly that. So first, understand this technique that we are going to perform is a very powerful technique from the Shiva Sutras. The aphorism or sutra says, dive into the infinite world, into the infinite void where you are no more, beyond, moving beyond the senses into the Shiva consciousness.
Yes. So this very technique is called the Shanmukhi Mudra. Okay. So requesting each of the participants listening throughout the entire session, because we're going to practice this very meditation technique as well. As it will be quite difficult to maintain the posture for a long time. You may have to sit on the ground and support your hands in a chair, or if you're sitting on a sofa or something like that, you can support yourself to maintain a comfort. You can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards your side to support your hand. Alternatively, you may sit in a chair and support your hands using the chair in front of you. By supporting this, you will kind of avoid many headache or difficulties you may have. So the first instruction, if the participants are wearing spectacles, you can remove them and keep it aside. You can now place the fingers as I'm describing, keeping your thumbs pressing down on the short earlobes till you hear a humming sound. Okay, the participants can also see the acharyas is actually showing. And then your index fingers lightly on both your eyes. And then middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Ring fingers lightly under your nostrils. And little fingers on your lips. So this is Shanmukhi Mudra. So I'm going to repeat the instruction again if the participants have missed. Keep your thumb pressing down on the short earlobes till you hear a humming sound. That's the first one. If actually the first one is if you're wearing spectacles, please remove that. And next is keeping your index finger lightly on both of your eyes. Moving on, take your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Place it on your bridge of your nose. And then your ring fingers lightly under your nostrils. And finally, little fingers on your lips. So for the next 21 minutes, follow the steps as I'm going to project the instructions as well so the participants can read along. Close your nose partially, just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. The prana flow means the life energy inside each one of us. As I explained, the Shanmukhi Mudra, be in the Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move. So this can intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create any pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you're penetrating your third eye. Visualize deeply as if you're penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. And then after a few minutes, you can relax and open your eyes slowly. So this is the technique and the meditation which we are going to practice for the next 21 minutes. Requesting each of the participants to get into the posture and sit. As we're going to begin this meditation technique using the Shanmukhi Mudra, just placing your awareness, no concentration. Do not put any pressure in any parts, maybe your eyes, your breathing. Just keep yourself completely relaxed and have the awareness in each of the steps as we're going to perform. If any of the participants' cameras are turned off, please keep your cameras turned on throughout the entire session.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, I request all the participants to relax now. Take a few minutes to to sit up. Bring your awareness now. Now let's take a moment for all the participants to share their experience. What did they feel in this entire meditation technique for intensity as we practice? Anything, if any participants feel any like space awareness or feeling connection with Swami G or something, whatever they're able to feel during this entire 10 to 15 minutes we had for this entire meditation technique. And take a few minutes to share. As we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the power manifestation, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. What all the various experiences each of you have in doing this entire meditation technique. Either you feel calm, you feel peaceful, you feel that, when you're focusing on the centering yourself to the space of awareness, you feel something is happening in your third eye, whatever it may be. What you are able to feel in this particular internalization exercise that we did, please take a few minutes to share.
Yes, make sure to share your experiences in the chat. See, whenever you share whatever experiences you have manifested, the experience gets bolted into your muscle and your biomemory. And yes, Ma Nitya Chakra Raja Swarupini is sharing that she's feeling relaxed. That is great. Understand, when you bring the intense awareness, all the irritation, agitation of the day will simply become redundant. When you bring restful awareness, you will be able to just enter into that space of being in the present moment.
Yes, I can see Kailasa Taiwan. I have put a message. Once the mind is constantly moving, you have to practice hard. Okay. Another participant has put feeling calm and oneness with everything, enjoying the soft breathing. Wonderful. Any other participant to share what they went through or feel the experience during this internalization exercise? Yes. So that was wonderful for getting all the participants sharing of their experience. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. We are manifesting, for the previous round as well, and even this round, we are manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva. What is Sarvanyatva? Knowing everything which is happening, even though you know some of it, but going into detail. Always, Swamiji tells that, Paramashiva is in detail. Swamiji himself is in detail. Every single small action, he knows end to end, why it happened, how it happened, and what all it takes for the things to happen. So now in this particular power of Sarvanyatva, I'm going to choose the book of Guaranteed Solutions. Okay, it's one of the books where Swamiji himself has spoken on and written. In the very Guaranteed Solutions book, I'm choosing the page number 11 and 12. So I'm not going to project it at all. That's the page which we have to scan. We're going to play the oneness capsule where Swamiji's darshan is going to be there. You can connect, be in the very space of oneness just by looking into the oneness capsule. The whole thing, what you need to do is do not concentrate, do not find out, okay, what will be the word, what is going to be there, what is the first paragraph, what is the first sentence, what is the last sentence of the page. No, do not use your mind in any of the power manifestation. Swamiji says at the end of it, none of us are manifesting, none of the participants are manifesting, but Swamiji is flowing through each one of us. When he flows through, he takes care of everything, whether it manifests or it manifests maybe one word, one letter, or if you're able to read only just 4 letters, or if you're able to read the first full sentence. We don't know, because each one of us are uniquely connected to Swamiji. So Swamiji is manifesting in his space, through the space of Paramashiva, through each one of us. So that's the page which I'm going to choose, the page number 11 and 12 from the Guaranteed Solutions book.
Yes, sit without any expectation. See, even the way the information is revealed to you does not necessarily have to be letters. It can be even through a sound, just a thought, a glimpse in your inner space. You might just have a knowing. You don't even know where does it come from. Don't expect it to be presented to you in any particular way, but understand the way the third eye works is you will understand it. The moment you just sit in restful awareness and you are available for Swamiji to flow through you, it'll be presented in a way for you to be able to understand it. So don't try, like Maharaj said, to find out something. There's no action that you need to do. It is actually the exact opposite. You just need to be very passive and receptive. So let us all settle down. We're requesting all the participants to please come on camera for the power manifestation.
Yes, so please come on camera and be seated, even though your camera is on. But if you are not present in the camera, please be seated as well. As we are entering into the power manifestation, you just have to gaze. How do you gaze? If a rose flower is there, how you gaze a rose flower with intense calmness, peacefulness, just see the oneness capsule. Whatever comes, whatever Swamiji is showing, maybe through the oneness capsule, you might see something out of the blue, something just pops out. You can write that down. Maybe these are the words, or these are the numbers, these are the letters, whatever comes for the next few minutes. And after that, I'm going to project, after the whole power manifestation, you can, for the verification, I'm going to project the page number 11 and 12, the Guaranteed Solution books. So the participants can go ahead and verify to see if any of the words which you have written, is it that in that particular page. So are we all ready? As we're entering into the power manifestation now. You can chant the Mahavakya internally or externally. That's, the participant's own choice. Just by chanting the Mahavakya, what happens that each of our being feel that, yes, Swamiji is flowing through us, because Mahavakya is energized, blessed by Swamiji himself. And let's start the power manifestation now.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யானந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க. ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க. நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க. வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க. வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க. பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க. மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க. முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க. முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க. 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க. கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க. உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க. கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க. பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க. தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க. தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. நேருடை பாடி 2 நித்யானந்த ஈசன் ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய குதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகனே நித்தம் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யானந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யானந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் பத்தும் பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க
Yes. So now, let's take a moment to share what each of the participants were able to see. Just be watching the oneness capsule, being in the space of oneness. Whatever they're able to see, any words, any letters, please take a moment and share. Because in a few minutes, we want to actually project the picture for each one of you so that you can see, verify for yourself, and see what are the words, what are the letters, or what are the sentences if you're able to get, which are matching in that very page itself. Let's take a moment, requesting each of the participants to share the chat. Okay, Shunyu has put H. Okay. Requesting all the participants to give your complete participation for this power manifestation. As we manifest more and more, this Shaktis of Paramashiva, we are getting closer. We are becoming more and more connected to Swami G, because Swami G is flowing through each one of us and the power manifestation is happening. Okay. Another participant has put the word Bhakti. Okay. Another participant has put complete, completion, powerful enough, growth. Okay. So now let's move on to see the page which is there. All the participants can take a few moments to go ahead and see the image which we are projecting now.
Yes, we are also going to read out what is written in the page. Page number 12 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Guaranteed Solutions. That is the right way. Just take in everything with an open mind and experience what I'm saying every moment. There is no need to have faith. Just the willingness to experience is enough. Take what I say as a hypothesis, integrate it into your life and see for yourself whether it works or not. To know that an apple is tasty, you don't have to believe or doubt. Just take a bite and you will know. Stop seeking. You are already bliss. Time and time again, ancient rishis and masters have said that man's true nature is bliss. Over the years, so many masters have happened on planet Earth. Whether it was Buddha or Christ or Krishna or Mahavir, the core of their message was the same. They all said that man's true nature is bliss, and they all gave techniques to connect to that bliss. Their expressions might have been different, but their message was the same. Of course, again and again, people miss the message because they cling on to the master instead of the message. This is the reason for fanaticism, religious wars, and other such things that are happening on planet Earth. Anyhow, all these masters had the same message, that man's core is bliss, and that all of man's effort is seeking this inner space, this space of bliss within him. But due to social conditioning and distractions, man forgets his purpose and starts seeking this bliss in outer world things, in material things, in names, in forms, and in labels given to him by society, in relationships, in careers, and whatnot. Page number 12.
Yes, I can see another participant has put, I also saw a picture of starry sky of the universe, a blackboard. Okay.
Yes. Beautiful. So definitely the essence of the page is resembled by what the participants are sharing. So celebrate for manifesting this power. Understand, even if the words are not exactly the same, we need to catch the essence and the meaning behind the word. So it is not like doing the blindfold reading when we are actually looking to get it word by word. We want to capture what is expressed in the page. So celebrate the power manifestation and make sure to join in for another round which we are going to have after the next jnana segment.
Yes, so now prepare ourselves. So now you can congratulate each one of us that we are manifesting, or we're actually started to manifest this very power of Sarvangatva as well. So now let's move on to the next session. The first session we learned about Guru Tattva, the aspects of Guru, the different attributes of Guru, and moving on to learn about the life of our avatar, which is Gurus, different experience where Swami himself had his experience with various of his Gurus who groomed him up. Now we're moving on to the next session. How will Swamiji do in everything in his lives? We're going to hear directly from Swamiji all the powerful conditions, incidents, stories from himself. You can write it down, whichever you feel connected with, whichever you feel that, yes, I'm able to relate with the incident, I'm able to relate with the powerful cognitions Swamiji is telling. You can write that out in your notebook, and maybe after the jnana segment, you can share with the acharyas what did you understand, what did each of the participants understood in this powerful cognition session.
Yes, before we enter the session, I actually want to quickly share something. Ma Shunyu is telling I also saw a picture of the starry sky of the universe. As we were setting up the slides to project to all of you, the background was fully shown, which is literally only particles flickering like the night sky. So I just want to share that this is basically exactly what we were about to project, but then we projected it in a different way. So still the manifestation is happening in a different level than you might expect. But yes, let us now enter into this powerful segment where we are going to learn from Swami G directly. Be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. And let's receive the powerful cognitions from Swami G.
All right. Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? You did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, You did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swami G. How Swami G will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swami Ji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant, egoistic logic can go on justifying, no, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the Guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. practicing the presence with tremendous respect. Is the only way. That is the only way. My blessings to all of you to practice the presence of the Guru and God, experience and radiate enlightenment, achieve, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I tell you, once this happened. Arunagiri Ishvara was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me that it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I'll have to get one fruit and one betel leaf and one fruit means banana, one betel leaf, betel nut. And in those days the dakshina will be that 4 annas. 4 anna is I think 25 paise. You have to keep some coin for that 4 anna. And you will have to get one towel, means a piece of cloth. These are supposed to be offered as a dakshina. So he told me, prepare everything and come with all that. He was supposed to give a very ritualistic initiation. One beautiful thing, that one thing with Arunagiri Ishvara I have seen, even though he transmits all the experiences, everything, left and right, he will never miss performing something which need to be done ritually to educate me, to teach me a lesson. So I will do the same for all of you. He will never avoid ritual. See, he will make me experience the whole satya of sannyasa. That does not mean he will not perform the ritual. He will end, after that he will perform the ritual also and give formally the consolidation. By the time I ran to him with all the things, almost sunset has happened, and listen now is the real thing. Whenever I go to Arunagiri Ishvara, first thing, a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. Vada? He will stretch his leg with a wide smile. That is the way he will always receive, and I will run and touch his feet. That day, he did not stretch his feet. Smile was not, I will not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression. And he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know. Underlying slight but very strong message for me. Fortunately, I had such deep Guru Bhakti Sadashiva gave. Even the light warnings from Guru made me wake up from my blind spots and catch his feet, change my cognition. I should say, that's the biggest right thing, which is much more important than the initiation from Guru, which lifted me and made me experience oneness with him. It is your ability to see the slight warnings he gives and catch, change the cognition, saves you in life. Because many times he doesn't want to interfere with your freedom, with your will, with what you want to do in your life. It is the slight messages. It's a light underlines. Listen carefully. This underlines light warnings, very subtle messages. If you can catch that and change your depth, you are saved. He did not stretch his leg. That is enough to shake me. I ran and just held his feet and said, Swami, manichirunga late ayiruchi. Tappu pannitane. Means forgive me. God delayed. I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully, இந்த சேவையை விட அதிக பணம் வேணும்ன்ற ஆசையினால தேவையில்லாமல் சரியான நேரத்தை இழக்கிற பரப்பா. He told me I am greedy for money. பணத்தாசையடா. It just shook me. Yes. Because for initiation, I'll try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing there and nagging my grandfather for few more coins. Something which I thought I can buy, which can be a comfort, and after all easy money coming, it's only few more minutes. That casualness, it was a slap, shock. I just woke up. Oh God, just these few coins. And I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of this Arunagirishwara's work I touch money. This coin. And I remember I collapsed completely inside. Fortunately, decided to choose the Guru, Arunagirishwara, and dropped the remaining coins just in my hand at his feet. Over. Never ever, even the casual greed. Over. Not even because it is coming effortlessly, why not? No. I should not even use the word greed. Even that casualness, if it is there, we can buy something. Even that cannot keep me away from my Guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shift in me. Over. There are some messages which you cannot directly tell. If you directly tell, it will look like, oh, am I wrong? Is it wrong? You will get into defense. Then you cannot be taught. The cognitive shift will not happen. I can only underline. Even a casual desire for little money should not keep you away from Guru. I can only underline. I cannot directly give you. If I give this statement directly to you, you may get into defense. Then transformation becomes painful, difficult. Sometimes things need to be very subtly told. You need to catch it. You need to catch it. Only if you catch the subtle messages given by Guru, your cognition will be consolidated. Your cognition will be consolidated. There are some who cannot be recovered. They are doomed. When I say the name, you are doomed. You can't be recovered. You are going to be drowning. So as an evidence, I am leaving this name. You are not going to save yourself. Only when you are not going to save yourself, I tell your name. If you are going to save yourself, I don't tell your name. I only send a message. And see whether you are going to catch it or going to be playing, missing it. If I tell your name, be very clear. Don't take this as good sign. If I tell your name, don't think, oh, Swamiji told my name directly and advice. Praising is different. Sometimes I tell your name in praise, that is different. During the advice, if I tell your name, be very clear. I am leaving the evidence for the future to tell, even after Swamiji told he did not listen. If I don't tell your name, only leave the message, I have a hope you will catch the subtle message and consolidate. Catch the blind spot even you are missing, which is inside you, and change your cognition. If I am telling your name, it means very clear, you are too arrogant. You are not going to change. I am telling your name so that the future, you will be the wrong example for the future to learn lesson from you. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Do you know the funny thing next what happened when I collapsed at his feet? Dropping the coins. I know at his feet my whole cognition changed. I was completely new. He lifted me up and held my face casually and turned. I saw the sun is back. Sun was back. No sunset. smiled and said, getting sun back is much easy for me than teaching you with a subtle message. This was more difficult. The moment you become defensive with Guru, it is spiritual suicide. You are done. Nothing can be done after that. Sometimes if Guru tells directly, you get into defensive with Guru. Over. Bye. See you later when you are ready. Understand? He said, making the sun set or getting it back is in my will. But you deciding to cognize my side or other side is your will. So I need to play here more subtly than there.
Shaknoti ihaiva yahasodu praksharira vimukshanat kama krododbhavam veham sayuktasya sukhi naraha. Shaknoti ihaiva yahasodu praksharira vimukshanat kama krododbhavam veham sayuktasya sukhi naraha. Translation: the one who is able to endure the agitations caused by the objects of desire and anger till the time of giving up the body in this world itself becomes a man who is established and a joyful person. Bhagavan is giving one more conclusion about Jivan Mukti and for a Jivan Mukta. One who is able to endure the agitations caused by the objects of desire and anger till the time of giving up the body in this world itself becomes a man who is established and a joyful person. Ability to handle the agitations by the desire objects and anger objects. Desire and anger, please understand. Anger is such an important subject. It's neither good nor bad. It is simply pure energy. How you are going to use it is the whole thing. No, really, anger is the source of energy which even gives vigor to the body. Person who does not even have anger will not be able to do this Kailash Yatra, will not be able to do something extraordinary. See, when there is a cold, you resist, stand and walk, reach the place, even that is nothing but anger. If you just surrender to cold, what will happen? You will die. Understand? Oh, it may be cold, but I am not going to leave. Come on, stand up, walk, let me reach the goal. It is anger. You are fighting against the cold. So it's not that anger is wrong always. Using in the wrong place is wrong. Just see,
whether this anger is expressing in your body towards fulfilling of your life's mission, or this expression is going to hinder your life's mission. Understand, there is a big difference. If you study my anger, you will be free from anger. If you study my anger, you will be free from anger. Look into your anger. Let it not be object based. Let it be your purpose based. Then your anger will always be an inspiration, an inspiring energy. When anger is based on the object, it leads to destruction of you and the object. When anger is based on the purpose, mission, it leads you and the mission fulfilled. Meditate. Meditate on this one important truth. Maybe take this as homework. Study next 3 days. How you get angry, when you get angry. Is it because of the object, or is it due to the responsibility you took about your life's mission?
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, we welcome all our participants of Paramashivoham Level 2 back, and we'll be your acharyas for this segment. In this segment, we'll be reflecting and contemplating on practicing the presence of God. It's actually a very beautiful, we can say, a teaching or a revelation from Swami G, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When we practice the presence of God, we are able to have the presence of God, Guru, in our life. So, in this segment, we'll contemplate on that, are we able to find any place where God is not observing us or God is not seeing us? Just think about it. The reason is that always we try to have one part of our life which we think it is not known to Him, it is not known to the Guru, it is not known to God. Somehow there is a place in our life where His presence is not there. But the reality is, whatever you experience as Guru, that's what you experience as God, and you have no other experience. By practicing intensely the presence of Guru, your action will fall into awareness. So basically what happens is that when we constantly practice the presence of Guru, who is God, that is same as saying practicing the presence of God, we fall into awareness. Our patterns, our unconscious and spontaneous actions, it can be as simple as spontaneous lying, or even thinking that this is okay, this can be done, non-integrity, all those things will disappear when we are constantly practicing the presence of God or Guru. In the Guru Gita also, it has been elaborately revealed that the disciple should deeply meditate on the divine form and the presence of Guru. Literally like how the light emanates from the full moon. The Guru Gita says this is capable of bestowing the disciple the boon of bliss of existence, the boon of chit, the consciousness, and fulfillment of all wishes. This is in 112th verse of Guru Gita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also shared that this is one powerful cognition that has made him successful. For example, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared that when his gurus told him to apply Karna Dana Nyaya, means when somebody comes to ask for dana or some kind of charity, and we should be literally following the nyaya, the logic or the justice of Karna when anybody asks for anything. So it is like when he was applying oil from a golden cup, before his logic can come up. This is about Karna's great attitude and quality of sacrifice, of being a big heart in doing charity, because Karna's was enlightened. He was a mutant. He was a super conscious mutant who originated from the Surya. So that is why he was always a giver. Just like the sun shines and continuously gives. Karna had that quality. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared this as an example that, like, when Karna was applying oil from a golden cup and somebody asked for charity, before his logic can come up and measure how much he should give, what is his qualification of the receiver or any of that, should the receiver be given gold or he should be given just silver, before mind can come to play any of the destructive logic or anything, he just pick up the golden cup with his left hand and gave. Usually it is a practice that we give with the right hand, especially if it is about any exchange, economic exchange. But Karna gave with his left hand spontaneously, that also gold, before his logic can come. This is called Karna Dana Nyaya. And because Swamiji's gurus told him to apply Karna Dana Nyaya, Swamiji has always followed this as a Guru Vak. So this example is not about to say the logic with which Karna followed. It is an example. There are many examples. Even Swamiji has shared in throughout various examples he has shared. The fundamental idea of the cognition is that the Guru's instruction was simply followed before the destructive logic can kick in and convolute and complicate the thought process. And let's take few examples how Swamiji applied this. Before doing anything, a very common thing which Swamiji would do, he would think, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave in this situation? Many times Swamiji has shared this. As a boy, many times in his home, he would have seen his brothers or family, they would start fighting with for some share in something, and Swamiji would think, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? And then Swamiji would just get the clarity. He wouldn't even bother, forget about it, and leave it for the rest of the family to have whatever they might be fighting for or whatever they might be discussing or having a issue about. So try this technique. Anything comes in your mind, ask, how will master behave, and do the same. The person who is courageous enough will say, how will master live? Let me live that way. If your mind repeats some other question, who knows how will master behave? Ask, how will master respond to this question? So like that, always think of cutting the destructive logic. This will simply bring the mind to the silence, and then do the same. That is all. That's all that is needed. When you carry this one truth in you, you're carrying, literally, you're carrying Guru, you're carrying Swamiji. And carry the master, and you will give the birth to your true self. This is the message that Swamiji has given. This is Swamiji's teaching in terms of practicing the presence of God. Now we'll be moving on to a very simple short exercise. So let us try this technique. Anything comes in your mind, ask, how will master behave? And decide to do the same. So we'll start with first, pen down 5 aspects of your life. You are going to apply this same technique. For example, if you are sitting in your office and think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How will Swamiji maintain this office? when you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will you talk? Think and pen down 5 aspects of your life. So we'll be giving some time for all the participants to do this exercise. Please do it sincerely. Now we'll be moving to the next segment, which is power manifestation. This power manifestation exercise will help us bold this powerful cognitions deeper in us. So in this segment, we'll be doing the power manifestation of Sarvanyatva, the all-knowingness, the all-pervadingness. Our consciousness is all-knowing. That is the truth. That is the ultimate reality. However, when we take this limited existence, limited cognition of our ultimate reality, we have an idea that whatever we know is what we know. We overlook and do not realize that we have the ability to literally download anything from the cosmic archives. This power of being able to know anything or download anything will get unlocked by this power manifestation.
So now I request all the participants to please sit straight. We will enter into the power manifestation. So in this round you have to, I'll tell you the book name and the page number, which you have to scan through your third eye and write it down on a piece of paper. So whatever Swami shows to you through your third eye, just write it on a piece of paper. So you are going to be scanning the content or the powerful cognition from the page number 88 of 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment. So this is one of the book on 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment, page number 88. So you don't have to refer to the book. You sit in oneness with Swami G, and from that space of oneness with the sankalpa to manifest that power of all knowingness and all powerfulness. With that power you are going to be seeing what is written or the powerful cognitions or the truth that Swami Ji has revealed on this page of that book. So I request all of you to sit straight and start chanting Mahavakya. We will be playing a oneness capsule for you to connect with the Swami Ji while you will be watching through all your three eyes the darshan of Swami Ji. It would be much easier for all of you to connect and fall in the space of oneness. So please start chanting Mahavakya and hold this sankalpa to manifest this power and reveal or read the content of page 88 of the book 108 Truths of Yoga of Enlightenment. So let's start now.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தனிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால்தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகனே. நித்தம் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே. அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி. அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி. திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யானந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க. ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க. நாதனாம் நித்யானந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க. வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க. வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க. பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே. திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க. மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க. முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க. முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க. 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் பத்தும் பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முக
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment. I hope all of us were able to sincerely participate and manifest powers. In the next segment, we'll be introduced with Shaktipada. Shaktipada is literally the science of quantum entanglement applied to the individual being to the individual jiva. When the individual consciousness, the individual being entangles with the superconsciousness, the Paramatma, we are able to mirror the higher reality with Shaktipada. And how does Shaktipada happens? How do we literally entangle with God or with cosmos? Is through Shaktipada with the Guru. So in the next segment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing these sacred secrets of Shaktipada.
Shaktinipata, quantum entanglement, operates from space.
Only from space. And that...
Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are entangled with me. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the Prana Pratishtha process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. How? When somebody's Kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the Prana Pratishtha is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that superconsciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwarka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest
garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you, make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. When you open any one of my satsang, we should make a word, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, but when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 to others, you are in entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding, you are in enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. This levitation, Kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. I'll explain in a very detailed way the science of levitation through this great truth of entanglement. Understand? Kadakasha means the inner space you have inside your body. Chidakasha, the space in which your body is sitting. Parakasha, the cosmic sky, cosmic space. If your inner space is more heavy, dirty with more matter, mass. Matter, mass means thoughts. If it is more heavy than the Chidakasha, your outer space, you will be grounded, very strong, fixed, glued to the ground. All I do is, for a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Means those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Because your inner space loses its mass, dirt, weight, the body just starts jumping, hopping, levitating. But this is only initiation. By and by, after a few times, your inner space starts believing, oh God, thoughtless light space is possible for me. That is my nature. But because of my habit, I am habituated to live in a heavy, clouded space, heavy, loaded space. I can be in thoughtless space. That is my nature. That is my original nature. That will become experience in you. If you are constantly initiated and exposed to the pure inner space, then once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Every entanglement I made is an endowment I created. Now you need to live it to make it as enlightenment.
What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. Understand? Intellectually, the concept I stand for, the introduction I stand for is important, because what you hear from me intellectually and digest, that will only be grown in you as experience through Shaktini Pata with me. So, anyhow, understand, even before the experience, what is being taught to you intellectually matters, because every time during the entanglement, the intellectually what you have been taught will be strengthened in your consciousness. So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. You decide to hold Sadashiva or football game. Whatever you hold is going to become reality. Understand? What you believe matters. What you take as your official strategy stand matters. Please understand. If you take an official stand, I officially take a stand, multiple life exists and we are born again and again till we are liberated. Whether it become your experience or not, how to make that into your experience is my job. But you taking officially that stand is important for me to liberate you. How many of you understand? I don't know. Because in the Shakti Nipata, your official stands are made into reality. See, oh, I don't have an experience, I don't know how to make it as experience. That is second question. But do you have that much of trust to take that as an official stand by me sharing with you? There starts the whole process. Your official stands, strategic declarations matters because those things are only transformed into an experience into you through this Shakti Nipata, through this entanglement. It is the 143rd Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and chapter 3rd, 37th Sutra. Tata pratipa shravana vedana adarsha aswada varta jayante. Patanjali takes us one step deeper. He is giving us the technique to achieve the extraordinary powers like able to see anything, able to hear anything, able to taste anything, able to touch anything, able to smell anything at any time, existed at any space and time. A person who has merged into Samadhi, Cosmos chooses his body and plays the drama, then he is an incarnation. But if he himself retains the will, the last trace of will, he can play with all these powers, but will not fall into Samadhi. Sacred secret in the sutra is use Pradipa to awaken the extraordinary powers like able to see anything you want anywhere, able to smell anything you want anywhere, happened at any time and space. The ability to smell anything happened at any time, any space. An ability to touch anything, anywhere. Ability to see anything from anywhere, happened at any time and space. Ability to hear anything from anywhere, ability to touch anything from anywhere, ability to smell anything from anywhere, ability to taste anything from anywhere. These extraordinary capabilities can be happening in you with this Pradipa Samyama. I'll give you the exact secret, the sacred secret, the technique. For example, if you want the Pradipa Samyama on the eyes, feel eyes are the mirror. Anything you are seeing is just mirroring. If you want to feel, if you want to do the Samyama on the smelling, just feel your nose is the mirror. Any smell you experience is just mirroring. If you want to experience the Samyama of the touch, just feel your whole touch experience is mirror. And any touch you experience is just mirrored. The touch, loving touch, or touch by with anger, being beaten, pain, or anything. Just see, you are mirroring it. Taste. For next 11 days, feel your tongue is like a mirror. All the taste you experience in your tongue is mirroring. It's all just coming and going. You are mirroring. If the salt is put in your mouth, oh, salt quality is being mirrored. If the sugar is put in the mouth, oh, sugar quality is being mirrored. If the sour is put in your mouth, oh, sour quality is being mirrored. If the neem is put in your mouth, oh, neem quality is being mirrored. Be a witness for anything happening in your tongue. I tell you, 11 days, actually 11 days is enough for any samyama for you to win. A normal man who has so much of mood swings and diversions, 11 days is enough. You are not that bad as you think. No, really. You are constantly being depressed, put into depression by the so-called yogi saying 12 years you have to practice any samyama, only then you will have result. Who wants 12 years? By that time you will even forget what for you started the samyama. 11 days is enough, and understand, I am giving you the sacred secret, exact key. So 11 days is more than enough for you. Just do it sincerely, that's all, nothing else. But don't try to practice all 5 samyama at a time, no. Take one set of 11 days and do one samyama. Like Pradipa with eyes, Pradipatva with tongue, Pradipatva with your nose, Pradipatva with your ears, mirroring with eyes, mirroring with ears, mirroring with nose, mirroring with the tongue, mirroring with the touch. But only one. Take up any one and practice that samyama for 11 days. You will see the new door opens and you start experiencing the extraordinary powers and capabilities. Once the pradibha of eyes happens, you can see anything, anywhere, happen at any time and any space. Shiva himself does some siddhis like this, just to inspire people towards the
enlightenment signs. Just a casual leela. There's a beautiful description how the Siddha comes and Shiva comes and plays different leelas. It's all just to tell the world the power of samyama and inspire you all to have more and more deeper and deeper trust, Shraddha towards the Shastra, towards the science of enlightenment. கல்யாணைக்கு கரும்பூட்டி கருக்குருவிக்கு உபதேசித்து நாரைக்கு ஞானந்தந்து பன்றிக்குட்டிக்கு பால் கொடுத்து பிட்டுக்கு மண் சுமந்து பிரபல லீலையெல்லாம் செய்வதும் சுத்த சிவ தேஜோமயத்தின் சுகானந்த பொருளை சித்தமறியா மூடர்க்கும் சித்தியாய் விளக்கவே. If I translate, it's a poetic, it's not even a verse, it is a prose only, written in a poetic way. The explanations of the Leelas Shiva did in Mathura, in the South Madurai. North Mathura is the place of Krishna, South Mathura is the place of Shiva and Devi. Now the few lines which I repeated is a prose from a book which describes all the Shiva's Leela. He comes down and does so many Leelas just to make people understand who has a chitta, ordinary mind, that siddhi is possible. The extraordinary siddhi is possible.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Shining mirror in your heart where identity is. So this is also visualization. You are visualizing at one place in your heart the identity is what you think as you, about others, about the life. All four images put together is an individual's identity, and that is the place where mirror is kept. And whatever you call as your identity is just the mirror of the chaos happening in front of you. So whatever life you are experiencing in front of you, whole thing is in front of that mirror. So the identity that you see is nothing but the mirror of the whole chaos that is happening in front of you. So let us get into this meditation process. I request all the participants to close their eyes and start the visualization process.
So now let's quickly move on to the power manifestation as you have completed the meditation technique. Let's bring ourselves into the space of oneness as we're going to manifest the power of Sarvanyatva. So let's bring ourselves into the space of oneness. Be seated. So what I'm going to do now, let's bring ourselves into the very space where we're going to allow Paramashiva, Swami G, to manifest through each one of us in this first round. So I'm going to choose a book of the Guaranteed Solution book, and I'm going to choose the page number 425. So what we're going to do is we're going to just sit, connect with Swamiji and ask him. Have a simple conversation towards him during this entire power manifestation to see. Ask him what is there, what is written, what are the sentences. If you're able to see, for example, let's go into the detail. Not even like just telling, okay, I can see the letter A. For sure there'll be a letter A in the whole page. But at the first, you can go to the detail of telling at the first sentence, I'm able to see a few words, 2-3 words. Start off by telling that, or telling that at the 11th sentence or the 12th sentence, I'm able to see these kind of words which is coming up. So see what are the different manifestation you are able to see. As I said earlier, I'm going to choose the book Guaranteed Solutions book, and specifically to the page number 425. Let's take a moment now, sit and connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Very important thing is, do not bother about the result, whether you are actually going to manifest or whether are you actually manifesting, because you are not manifesting at the end of the day. Swamiji is manifesting through each one of us. Let's take it as a game. Let's take it as a manifestation. You can try it 2-3 more times. Doesn't need to be that you see once and then you just pen that down and then that's it. You can see it multiple times and then you can share it upon the Sharyas on the Zoom chat as well. So let's bring ourselves into the space of oneness. Take a moment to do that. And let's chant the Mahavakya and let's begin this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as you've penned down whatever you have seen in the Guaranteed Solution book, the page number 425, let's quickly share on the Zoom chat before I project the page to each of the participants. Let's quickly project. Let's quickly write down, pen down everything what you are able to see. What did you manifest in this very particular power of the Sarvanyatva? If you have something to share towards us, please leave a comment on the Zoom chat as well. So now I'm going to project the image and let's see what is Swami G actually revealing to each one of us in this book. So it's basically a chapter on drop the ego. You can take a moment to read it for yourself to see what are the different worlds, what are the powerful cognitions as well. You can see in this page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solution book.
Yes. So let us know how many of you actually manifested the power after verifying with the page number that we projected. It was on dropping the ego. Also, when you drop the ego, you will see that the power manifestation will start happening. You will see more and more manifestation of Swamiji within you. So now, as today, the last day of Paramashivoham, we are learning about the Guru-disciple relationship, Guru, how the relationship itself is established, strengthened, and ultimately this relationship leads to all the fulfillment in our life, manifesting every single thing in our life and ultimately leading us into the enlightenment itself. Swamiji says that one of the best experiences of life is Guru-disciple relationship before enlightenment. And he said the enlightenment is the ultimate experience that will happen, but before enlightenment, Guru-disciple relationship is the best experience that one can have as a human body. So today we are going to be learning more and more deeper understanding to strengthen our feeling connection, to strengthen our relationship with the Guru, understanding the grace of Guru, his compassion, how he continued to work on us without expecting anything in return. He goes on working, he goes on providing the customized solution for every single one of us. Even though he is a Guru of millions, but for every single one he is his Guru. Not a single devotee feels like he is a Guru of the millions of people. They feel he is my Guru and he is personally, directly working with me. That is the kind of involvement and you see of Swamiji in your personal life. Every one of us feel that he is my Guru and he is continuously working for me. He is helping me. He is helping me to manifest my reality. He is the one who understands me more than I understand, more than anyone else understand me. So we are going to listen about the glory of Guru from Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva himself reveals and sings the glory of Guru in the book called Guru Gita, where he delivers this ultimate sacred secrets on the Guru to Devi Parashakti herself, because she is in the ultimate listening space. She is the best disciple of Paramashiva, to whom Paramashiva is revealing. So let us listen to this video where Swamiji is going to be talking about this Guru Gita book and the Guru's grace being the ultimate wealth one can have in human life. So let us listen to this video. I request all of you to bring your authentic listening and just soak yourself in the various revelations, the sacred truths that Swamiji is going to reveal.
समारंभां नित्यानंदेश्वरी मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 24 cities, in 23 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us: Oman, Sivagangai, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, San Antonio, Texas, Auckland, California, enriching temple Biddi, Kuala Lumpur Palani, Kathmandu Nepal, Adi Nithyananda Dhyanapetham Mavattipalayam, Devon UK, Mumbai Andheri, San Diego La Jolla, Singapore Singapuram, Winnipeg Canada, New York Varanasi, Dubai Vaidyanatham, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Houston Kalahasti, Toronto Kailasam, Oklahoma Somanatham, Ohio Prayag, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Nithyananda Nagaramu Hyderabad, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Hosur, Padayatra team and San Jose Madurai. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, 8th day of Nithyananda Brahmotsava. And today we have Meenakshi Thirukalyana. All the deities, Vishnu, Meenakshi, Nithyanandeshwara, Subramanya are all gracing, and today Swami G's Utsav Murti is decorated in the Leela of realizing the avataric mission in Omkareshwar. Samadhi. Realizing the avataric mission in Madhya Pradesh, that Leela is expressed through the Leela Alankara. And after the satsang, today Meenakshi Thirukalyanam Utsavam is there. The Meenakshi's marriage festival will be reenacted. We had a beautiful Rathotsava yesterday, the procession of a beautiful chariot, 33 feet tall, Swarna Ratha, golden color, not actually gold coated, I can say in a way gold painted, a golden chariot. Swarna Rathotsava yesterday happened successfully, as 7th day of the Brahmotsava is the time in Tiruvannamalai we celebrate Rathotsava. So the Nithyanandotsava, we have chosen the best of Tiruvannamalai Brahmotsava and Madurai Meenakshi's Brahmotsava, Chitrai Tiruvizha, and mixed both and arranged so that Tiruvannamalai and Madurai both comes alive. Arunagiri Yogishwara and Meenakshi both celebrate. So yesterday, as the part of the 7th day of the Brahmotsava, Rathotsava was happening, and I'll start giving the essence of all the satsangs I conducted this year. In the next few satsangs, I'll continue my satsang. The essence of all the satsang happened this whole year. Signs of completion. Please listen. Fire, depth, vengeance, and incompletions. Even if little is left, it can swallow you. It can grow and swallow you. Everything should be completely burnt. Till you burn, take this vow, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam Sivasa Sanataha. Means nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. It is Shiva's teaching. Sivasa Sanataha means it is direct ordainment of Mahadeva, Shiva. I can say this is the only teaching where Mahadeva gives his name to it. He lends his authority to it. In almost 64,000 verses, totally the Mahadeva's direct teachings are almost 64,000 verses. As remembered by Mahadeva's teachings, there are a few more thousands, all put together almost 1 lakh verses we have. In this whole 1 lakh verses, nowhere Mahadeva gives his authority to certain idea, certain teaching, other than this word, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Nothing more than a guru, nothing more than guru, nothing more than guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. Guru Gita is a great book. He speaks to her about him. He speaks to her about him. Nityanandeshwara speaks to Nityanandeshwari about Guru. Next year, you can expect, I already committed that first inner awakening time, the whole Haridwar inner awakening time, I will be speaking on the great truths from Mahabharata. I may explain the characters, history, everything of Mahabharata, and then I may take up Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is directly spoken by Mahadeva to Mahadevi, Parvati about Guru. So, as our Sampradayas, deities are Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari and Nityananda. Guru Gita will be the best book to be declared as the book of our Sampradaya. That is the book of Nityananda Sampradaya. Please understand, even little incompletion can creep into you and make everything look as incomplete. Even the little incompletion left without getting completed, like a little fire left without being put off, can grow and become a forest fire, consume the whole town. A little depth unattended can grow, expand and become huge depth and can lead to IP, insolvent petition. A little vengeance left unattended can grow to a big war like Mahabharata war. A little incompletion unattended left can take you away from the master. So understand, till you achieve completion, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Shivasa Sanataha. After you achieve the completion, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Nityananda Sasanataha. After you achieve the completion, you know, your heart knows experientially nothing more than Guru. Till you achieve the completion, hold on to this. As Mahadeva says, Shiva Sasanataha. Ramakrishna gives the example, just one desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back, take body. Please understand. One desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back and take the body. So, a little incompletion left unattended also can pull you down to Boloka, ordinary, very ordinary human earth. This whole year, I was explaining the science of completion. As I was telling yesterday, we have become integrated in tons and tons of ways. We have become authentic in many places, many of our dimensions. Still we have not become completely authentic, but we know where we have not become authentic and we know where we need to attend. It is like a Paurnami day, by its own light, moon shows where all it has black patches. Same way, by our own light, we have found where all we are inauthentic. By the power of our tapas, we have found where all we need to become more authentic. Fearlessly expanding. Please understand, I am defining divinity, not having fantasy about your small life, which is very cozy, comfortable, secured. Authentically being a catalyst for people to cause their reality and enriching. That is where divinity begins in you. Beyond the borders of religion, many Zen masters, Sufi saints, Christian saints have mastered this science of authentically taking responsibility to enrich the world. Today, on Christmas Day, I remember and bow down with a lot of reverence all the great Christian saints who brought the great science of responsibility to enrich in their experiential expression. There are many great Christian saints who authentically, experientially expressed taking responsibility to enrich the world. I remember all of them with my respects, love and reverence, and bless you all on this day by the grace of all those saints and Christ. Let every one of you imbibe the great quality of enriching, taking responsibility for enriching. As per the Vedic calendar, today is not the birthday of the Christ. He was born on Margazhi month, Chitra Nakshatra. That is why Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful seen nakshatra with empty eyes, which can move along with our journey. Means even if you are traveling, you can see the Chitra Nakshatra continuously, especially in the Middle East region. That is the star recorded in the Bible, which was seen by the great three rishis who went to attend the delivery of Christ. That is why even now in all the puja mantras, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati is chanted, because Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful nakshatra which can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. Every month only Chitra Nakshatra can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. But as per the Western date calendar, today is the Christmas, the Christ's birthday, even little incompletion left can become huge incompletion, because any action you do out of that incompletion is going to be causing more and more incompletion. And unfortunately, incompletion does not tell you you are incomplete. Rahu is a shadow planet. He is not the actual matter, he is a shadow planet. Incompletion is Rahu, completion is Ketu. Incompletion never tells you you are incomplete. When your Ketu is high, you are always pushed more and more towards Guru. Rahu's influence increases more and more on you. You are always pushed away from the Guru. To be out of the game between Rahu and Ketu create intense completion in you. Don't leave a single incompletion unattended. Rahu promises beautiful life, doesn't deliver. Ketu never promises but delivers. Rahu is the body, Ketu is the face, head. Rahu is the matter, Ketu is consciousness. Understand, do not allow even little incompletions. The parihara, prayaschitta to save yourself from Rahu is Guru's kripa, Guru's blessings, not you seeing the Guru through TV, Guru seeing you all the time. That is the only thing which can save you from the negative influences of Rahu. Rahu gives you the fantasy of bright life, but ditches you in a worst way. Ketu never promises you, but showers best life on you. Go on taking responsibility to enrich. Never allow the tiredness. Rahu enters into you in the form of tiredness and boredom. Never allow that too. Tiredness and boredom to enter into you forever. Again and again and again, bring completion into your life. Ketu into your life. Anything can be missed. For the sake of Guru, you will have Guru, and what you missed for the sake of Guru. Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. When Rahu takes over, he separates you from Guru, and he also doesn't give you anything other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Go on enriching everyone's life. I tell you, your life will be enriched. Your life will be showered. Come back to
Ketu and Guru's feet. Understand, Rahu can only promise, never deliver. That is why I am saying, come back to Guru using Ketu, completion. Rahu will promise, will never deliver. Ketu will never promise, but he will always shower. Whenever expansion happens in you, whenever you are moved towards the ultimate reality, higher reality, the obstacles that comes up in you, incompletion that comes up in you in any form, it can be just an ordinary gulab jamun, is Rahu, not allowing the influence of incompletions. Rahu in your life is tapas, not allowing Rahu to move you out of Guru is tapas. Constantly keeping you in the space of completion is the job of Ketu. Ketu brings passion for ultimate reality. Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Rahu brings distance between you and Guru. Rahu erodes feeling connection, bhakti. Ketu creates intense feeling connection with Guru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
The Paramashivoham, we discover, we explore some of the sacred truths and the essence of this program, living in the highest state, in the highest connection with our Guru, with Swami G, as we also prepare ourselves to imbibe everything that we have learned and make it as our reality and keep it as our experience as we continue our journey after that. In this session, we are now going to be having a unique segment, that is the Sangha Sankalpa process. Now, not all the time we are able to serve the Guru directly at his feet, and many of us will be in that case today. But through the Sangha, the Swamiji's extensions are available to us. In fact, Swamiji says that he is even much more alive, much more present in the Sangha than he is just through his physical body. So the Sangha is the spiritual ecosystem that can raise us to the next level of existence and that provides the right ambience, the right atmosphere where all the truths that we have learned are lived. And so in order to do service to the Guru's mission, being involved in the Sangha is essential, as the Sangha tunes us to radiate the truths we learn and gives us the opportunity to apply them directly. So one of the things that you will notice that the more you learn about these truths, the more you practice, the more you progress on your spiritual journey in this Paramashivoham, and the more the gap between you and your previous, the society or whatever we experience as the world, the gap becomes stronger the more you elevate yourself with these spiritual truths. But in the Sangha, all of this is lived. For example, you may have, let's take a simple example, you may have learned about integrity. Now, integrity especially with the spiritual understanding that Swami G gives, is not going to be practiced out there. But in the Sangha, integrity is practiced every single day to deal with situations in your work, in the relationships that you have with people. Integrity will be required even for you to integrate yourself in the Sangha, and this way integrity will become your experience. It will not be something that you have to struggle and practice. It will just become the very strategy that you have in your life if you when you get involved in the Sangha. The Sangha also gives the platform to express devotion, your devotion to Swamiji through whatever projects, activities that you like. And the best way that the best thing that we can do to show our commitment and our integrity to Swamiji, to our Guru, is to build a strong Sangha which can contribute to the local community where we are. So now we are going to be entering into a process to make this reality happen for us in our lives, to make sure that either we create a Sangha around us or we become part of the Sangha that is around us to make it stronger and to benefit ourselves, so that everything that we have learned, all this truth, become our experience, so that it doesn't remain just as something that we have learned, but it changes our life, our lifestyle, everything that we do on a daily basis.
So now we'll be entering this process of Sangha Sankalpa. So I'll be describing the steps, and it's a very beautiful process which will help you to really have completion as a community. The first step is, how would you like to be a part of Sangha to optimize and utilize the peak possibility of your life energy? So please pen this down. How you would like to be a part of Sangha to realize and manifest your peak possibility. The second step is, as you are penning down how you can contribute towards the group reality, what incompletions are coming up? Please pen these down also. So one is how you are going to experience your peak possibility, and second is how you are going to contribute towards the group reality, and along with it, how the incompletions are coming up when you are thinking about it. See, for example, you might think, I don't have memory, I have too many commitments already. Anything which comes, pen all your incompletion downs and complete them.
Yes, so we'll be beginning this exercise, seeing how we want to become part of the Sangha. And as you understood, becoming part of the Sangha allows us to harness our peak life energy and make it as a direct currency in our life. So we'll be showing the step for you all. If you have any question, it's a different exercise that we have been doing so far. We are now directly looking at the way in which we can join Kailasa, in which we can integrate ourselves and become part of the happening of Kailasa where we are. So if you have any doubts or question, if you need any clarifications regarding this process, you can let us know. Otherwise, please start penning down and start seeing in which ways you would like to become part. And also, if any incompletion is coming up in you, start penning down, and then we will continue with the next steps. Let's begin. All right, so now we move to the next step of this Sangha Sankalpa process. And so review the reality that you have written, that you want to create, how you want to become part, and first see if you are integrated to that, if you are going in that direction. So what kind of words, beliefs, cognitions, perceptions are you carrying inside you? Are they aligned towards making this as a reality? Or are you believing something inside but writing something else? So do a reality check. You may have the desire, it was the knowledge that this would be the best for me, and maybe you're writing that, but maybe you have some deeper thought current inside. Maybe you're not whatever, some incompletion might be going on inside. So now it's essential that you find that out, that you identify what the incompletion could be and remove it completely, so that you can be successful in manifesting this reality for yourself. All right, so let's take a few more minutes now. Let's continue with this next phase of the process. If you have any question or doubt, clarification, please let us know in the chat, and otherwise let's continue this Sangha Sankalpa process. Now, finally, so if you are clear and if you feel complete about your decision, your involvement, you can declare that in the chat. You can post what you have decided to do, and you can start getting involved. Many of you, I know, since you're part of the Chinese Sangam, or most of the participants here, you already have a link to Kailasa through your local Sangha, your local leads. And so you can reach out to them as well and find out how you can become a part. And if any of you are not yet clear, feeling, having any doubts or whatever, you can share that as well. We can help you to find the answers that you need. And if you are clear, if you have decided how you can start getting involved, then you can declare that and start joining the Kailas and getting involved in these projects. And so we'll just give a few more minutes. You can declare and you can conclude this exercise in whatever way you need. You can share also this declaration with your local leads if you are already in touch with them. And we'll just have a few more minutes. Yes. So we conclude this Sangha Sankalpa process, and we really encourage all of you, each one of you, to become a part of the Sangha, to start getting involved, start getting active in your local Sangha. You will see that Swamiji always says we are the byproduct of the ecosystem that we live in. So how much ever we have learned, how much ever we have discovered, all the techniques, all the truths, powerful cognitions, finally, it's all about the ecosystem that we live in. If we want all of these to completely transform us, if we want a new life, then we have to change the ecosystem that we live in and make the necessary changes. And for that, the best decision that we can take is to become a part of Kailasa, to become a part of our local Sangha. And we will see that when you start working on projects, either even simple things as making sure that your local community does the morning routine, or maybe taking responsibility, how many of the translators are doing here. I'm sure that if you have the opportunity of talking to them, they will be sharing with you how much of breakthroughs they would have experienced after they started translating everything and sitting from morning to night and translating live for you. Also, the more you get involved, the more everything will become your experience. It will become your reality, and more than that, you will experience more of Swami G in your life, even beyond all the benefits that we desire. Swami G exists through the Sangha, and the more you become part of the Sangha, you see that you will be experiencing more Swamiji inside you, and your connection with Swamiji will become more and more strong, more and more powerful. All right. I strongly encourage all of you to start this journey to become a part. And with this, we'll now continue. We'll be entering into our next session and another round of the power manifestation, our final rounds of power manifestation in this season of Paramashivoham Level 2. Today we are practicing the power of Sarvanyatva, as we are going to be receiving Swamiji's darshan is in the ultimate form of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Murti. On this day we are also playing with power of all-knowingness, and previously we had manifested the power of quantum memory, where we would just glance at a page of a book and then recollect whatever we could through the third eye. But now, without even looking at the page, we will just be giving you the book name and the page number, and you will be scanning through your third eye and downloading literally the content of this page. So here we will be now manifesting this power again with the Guaranteed Solutions book by Swami G, and the pages are going to be 291 and 292. All right. So you can start getting ready to enter into this round of the power manifestation. Sit in a comfortable posture. We'll type the pages number if anyone has missed in the chat, 291 and 292. We can start now entering into the space of power manifestation, connecting with Swami Ji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Don't worry about the result. Don't have your focus on seeing, downloading. Drop all of this. Just surrender. Just be in that space with Swamiji. You don't have anything to do by yourself. Just surrender. Leave everything to Swamiji, at Swamiji's feet, be in that space of oneness. Just enjoy, relax in that space of oneness, and just allow Swami G to manifest through you. Just recognize that whatever is shown to you now, whatever you experience, whatever impressions, memories, perceptions, revelations you have, are given to you by Swami G in this power manifestation, and just be in that space. All right. So you can start now. Once again, I repeat, we are seeing the pages number 291 and 292 of the Guaranteed Solutions book by Swami G. All right. Keep your awareness on the third eye. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, and let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can now pen down whatever you have seen in this round of the manifestation of the Sarvanyatva. And so it could be in the form of exact sentences, words, or even whatever impressions you have, whatever understandings you had. Sometimes you will directly see, as I said, the lines, the structure of the words, the sentences that are there. Sometimes you may get some of the understandings of what is conveyed in these pages. So whatever you experience, please pen that down now. And we will be verifying if you have succeeded in this round. Yes, so we'll be having a look at the page from the Guaranteed Solutions book. That was page 291 and page 292. So we'll be showing the page on the screen. You can have a look. You can go through the page and see if you recognize anything that you saw during the power manifestation. So you can see that the title of this section is Facing the Fear, Face the Fear. And it talks about punya, good deeds, meditation. Again, there could be so many different kind of understandings or revelations that you get while manifesting this power, at least at an initial level, since there are many different words that are from many different lexicons. So you could be having images or perceptions about many different kind of things. But if you have succeeded in being precise, in seeing something very precise, then this is where you know that you have really started to manifest the power. But even then, even if you are seeing only less precise things, then still celebrate, because this is still the evidence that Swami G is manifesting through you. So how much ever you saw, celebrate that. And so I have scrolled now to the second page, the page 292. You can have a look at that. And again, so there was, I think, part of a story. It talks again about good deeds, being materialistic, building a house in a dream, deities, offerings. So again, many different things in this page. You could have downloaded the theme of the page, or some of the aspects of some of the paragraphs or some of the words, whichever level that you have succeeded in manifesting. We'll show the slide just a few more moments as we get ready to start the next session. Yes. All right. So congratulations for you all for taking part in this session, and for any one of you who succeeded in scanning or in downloading any knowledge through this power of the Sarvanyatva, and which is directly connected to our Sahasrara Chakra. And in fact, Swami G has revealed that when we experience the awakening of the Sahasrara Chakra, we also experience a strong awakening of the third eye. So even if during this manifestation, you experience any of that being awakened inside you, then this is also a strong sign that Swami G is manifesting through you, and that the power is manifesting, and that you are able to experience that frequency. You just need now to hold that frequency more and more powerfully, more and more ferociously inside you, and you will see that you will succeed in manifesting this power of the Sarvanyatva. So now we'll be moving into our next session, and yes, so in our next session, we will be discovering how Swami G will do practicing the presence of God. Just give us a few moments and we'll be right back. Just arranging the video for you all.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the momentary interruption. We'll be resuming our session now. And first, we'll be having a session on what is oneness. So today, as we are going through some of the major dimensions of Paramashivoham with our relationship with the Guru and living the ultimate. We have gone through many of these sessions, the Guru Tattva, living, discovering the life of Swami G with his gurus and some of the higher possibilities that we can receive through Shaktipada. Now we'll be focusing on oneness. So we already learned about oneness, but we are going to explore that into more details, as this is one of the important dimensions, one of the important things that we need to manifest. See, the more we manifest powerful cognitions, the more we come to completion, the first thing that we will experience is oneness, either in our relationships or be it with our own selves, the oneness that we feel with ourselves, with our body and with the different components of us. Whenever we are in oneness, Swami Ji says, if we are in oneness with a certain dimension of our lives, it means that we are complete, and this aspect of us will manifest exactly the way we want. So for example, if you are in oneness with your health, then you will be able to have exactly the health that you want. If you are in oneness in your relationships, same way you will be able to design your relationships, attract the relationships that you want. And Swamiji even further revealed that even to handle his enemies, he handles all this through the space of oneness. And that opens the door for us to live the ultimate possibilities for real in our life, which is really the focus of this Paramashiva. As you may have learned by now from Swamiji's teaching, is never just about some techniques or just about some contemplation. Finally, the philosophy that Swamiji teaches us is powerfully living, and that can happen when we learn to experience oneness in our life. So let's come to the space of listening, and we'll be going through some of the powerful cognitions about what is oneness, how to experience it. So starting to start with, what is oneness in the first place?
See, oneness is not imagination. It is not visualization. It is not even just a declaration. Oneness is your very existence. The cosmic principles are directly mapped on life through oneness. Oneness is the core spine, which we call as Merudanda in Sanskrit. Oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers.
And the good news is you don't need to work for it. You just need to realize it exists. If you just understand why you are not realizing oneness, you will realize oneness. And this is the beauty. For example, if your health is the way you want, you are in oneness with your health. If your wealth is the way you want, then you are in oneness with your wealth. Same way for relationships. One of the predominant things you need to develop in your life is confidence to function out of the space of love. Because from there, you can take the jump to confidence to function out of the space of oneness. In the space of oneness, there is no cunningness, there is no condition, there is no planning. And Advaita, that oneness, is not a retirement insurance plan. It is a driving license. That means it is how you start your life. Only when you are established in the space of Advaita, life's mysteries will be revealed to you. The great powers, like different spiritual powers, will be open to you and available to you. The deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more deeper you travel, first thing what happens is you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then the people around you also get integrated. The fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, and then comes the completion with other things, not just living beings. Even with inanimate beings, completion starts happening, even with nature. The more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more you settle down, and the more deeper you start living. Your cognition starts expanding. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment happens to you. You'll be feeling so good about you and about the world, about life. And this feeling good about everything, Swami G says, that is the true leadership. That is the source of leadership. That is from this space that we have this inspiration, natural inspiration to lead. And when you experience oneness, as we said, you will feel that you are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. And because oneness is a fundamental principle which clears many of the internal conflicts that you have. It makes you understand the unit, the formulas, and the apps of the cosmos. You are nothing but the cognition that you have about you, your life, the universe, God, and what you cognize about all this, that creates your reality. So let's take a few moments. So we have learned that about oneness, and actually oneness is already our reality. Even in the power manifestation, we continuously tell you that you are already in oneness. Swami teaches this, that our very natural state, our natural space is oneness. But we move away from that space because of all the incompletions that we have and so on. And we feel separate. All the suffering, perceiving impossibilities and all that starts happening when we forget that space. But when we remember it and when we can experience oneness, then we will be able to understand all the different dimensions of our lives. Because when you know that you are in oneness with someone or something, then you will just know exactly what is the source code from which that thing operates. Let's say, for example, in relationships, if you can experience oneness, then you will just know how the other person is thinking, how their mind is thinking, because you know that you have the same. And so you will just be able to find exactly what is the blind spot, or what is it that you need to do to keep that relationship in a state of completion. So that's just an example. We'll be going through more of powerful cognitions connected to oneness. And Swami further said that if your cognitions are conflict free between you and the universe, then you are in oneness. When you live without conflict, whatever you want should just manifest, and what you do not want should not manifest. So this is the key to know if we are experiencing this space. We should be able to just naturally manifest whatever we want, and we should never manifest what we don't want. So there's no conflict zone, whether in the level of the cognition that you have about yourself, or how you cognize the world, or the universe. Whenever there is no conflict in your cognition, you are in oneness, because then you will naturally create completion, bliss, harmony, and you will be able to manifest what you want through all of these dimensions. So for example, when you are in oneness in your relationships, you will see that there will be no conflict between you and the other people. And whatever you want, you will just be able to manifest that through other people. You will just be able to reproduce your desire or your intention in the space of the other person, and it will not be a conflict of will that I want this, the other person wants that, and we're not able to come to an agreement, to a space of completion. When you experience oneness, you will be able to bring that harmony in all of your relationships, including your relationship with yourself. Now, we mentioned that to enter into that space of oneness, we need to work on love, because Swami G says it is through love that we gain that confidence that we can enter into the space of oneness. So Swami G says, Swami G tells us that it is by practice that the confidence to operate from the space of love starts developing inside us, and that will help us to jump into the space of oneness. So Swami Ji says, when we love Advaita, we will be able to live Advaita. Now, every truth, for example, that we have learned through all the scriptures, Upanishads, all of these are powerful cognitions. So if we hold, anytime we hold these powerful cognitions, each of these is independently intelligent enough to lead us into this space of oneness. And here we have different techniques, either through love. Swamiji says even ordinary love, if you decide to have ordinary love even towards your near and dear ones, even your pets, just even ordinary love can bring and create a beautiful environment around us where we feel completely secured and completely confident that we can open up, that we can flower, and we will be able to radiate the space of oneness, which is, you see, all of us, we all visualize, we all have a desire to become someone. That ambition to, for some of us, it will be to become kind of a leader, it will be a desire to express powers, whatever it is. So all of us are programmed with that ambition. And the common thing about it is that we all visualize, well, however we visualize ourselves, actually this ultimate reality that we visualize is always about oneness. It's always our true possibility. The ultimate possibility that each of us really have is about oneness. It's about experiencing that space of oneness with everyone around us and being able to live our ultimate possibility and radiate that through other people and everyone around us in our lives.
Now, there are many techniques to manifest oneness. The word dhyan, as we experienced a few days ago, means raising your frequency, the frequency of the mind, to a certain level where the mind and the object on which you are meditating, both they lose their boundaries and become one, which means that all oneness is enlightenment. All the meditation techniques are based on this oneness. The oneness, the Advaita, is the core from which the whole integrity is maintained for the science of enlightenment. Oneness, the Advaitic, Shuddha Advaita, Satya, which means the pure science of ultimate reality, is the core spindle. When the spindle is churned, when the spindle starts moving, the force generated, the effect is integrity. Bring integrity as a force to move your life. You will manifest oneness with Paramashivatva, with your divinity. You will manifest oneness with Paramashiva. How the spindle is used for churning milk or curd to get the butter out, how the Merudanda was used to churn the milky ocean to get the nectar out, that force of churning is integrity. In our life, that force which churns us throughout different situations is integrity. Bring integrity, it will empower you. Integrity will literally make you Paramashiva. That is the energy generated by